So that's what you can get paid if you become the Tom Brady of poker. $40 million over whatever 40 years of playing.
How much has Tom Brady made in his career? I mean, that's got to be like
more than $40 million.
Yeah, I mean, how much does he get paid? It's got to be like a couple hundred million a season.
With like endorsements and everything, definitely.
Yeah.
I don't know how much his like actual salary is. I kind of wonder like how much the Bucks paid for him.
Who? Milwaukee
Buccaneers.
Oh, I was like, the Milwaukee Bucks drafted fucking Tom Brady? Jesus Christ!
I mean, that'd be hilarious. And then they go and win. They win the championship.
Short shit white guy all of a sudden just fucking lights up the court.
And you're just fucking like jumping clean over 7 foot tall guys. It's a standing jump.
God, okay, I get it. He's the GOAT. You get it.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Didn't even know he could play basketball. God damn. Yeah, I assume the Bucks paid a bunch for his ass, which, paid off.
I mean, because, like, I would kind of be surprised if they got a really good deal, because at the time, like, everybody thought he was done and nobody wanted him, and, like, obviously the Patriots thought that, like, his value had run out, otherwise they would have renewed his contract.
I'm willing to bet that they pay him less than the Patriots did, but I'm sure it's still quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be less than what he was getting paid at the Patriots, otherwise, well, I don't know.
Well, they made a big deal about talking about how him and Belichick wanted to see who could succeed without the other. And I don't know if that was just like, sort of speculative story, but made a pretty good story.
Well, we got our answer.
We did. We sure did. Although, Patriots not bad, apparently.
Their new quarterback is pretty trash.
Yeah,
I mean, they're not the Jets, like, or, the Jaguars or whatever, or the Lions. They're still fine, but they're not a Super Bowl team.
No, I don't think they're going all the way, but I think that they're at least a team that is wild card.
I mean, I think they're going to the playoffs.
Yeah. I mean, they've had a good season. I think. What the fuck vehicle is that? Holy shit!
Which is kind of surprising considering how fucking trash their quarterback is, and like the rest of their team. Like, I don't think they have any like super good players. Like, I don't think anybody's super bad either. Like, they're just fine.
Just capable.
Yeah, they're people who know how to play the game and are physically capable of doing so.
Just goes to show how good cheating is.
They cheat?
The Patriots have cheated a lot. Deflategate, fucking Belichick fighting other teams' fucking plays and shit, or studying. Just they've been busted a few times. Not to mention the fact that the fucking every referee seems to bet on the Patriots because they never get fucking called for anything.
Well, that all sounds pretty speculative.
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, the Deflategate was real, and Belichick.
Yeah, I read about that, but like,
he got in trouble for scouting out fucking other teams' plays.
I read about that, but I don't understand how that's a problem.
I think the means he went about doing it was the problem.
Because, like, from what I understood, like, he had some scout go and just, like, videotape practice or whatever. It's like, okay, but you have game day tape footage. Like, I don't even know why you need to do that.
Brown sea lion mask, green festive team.
Unless, like, there was, like, something additional that, like, I don't know. I didn't really look that far into it because I don't care that much.
I mean, at the time, it was pretty fucking
How you doing?
shady,
Listen,
but...
Yeah, but I think some of that has to do with people just hate the Patriots and they just wanted a reason to call them out on something, which, like, it's obviously a thing that's frowned upon, like, clearly.
Yeah.
But, like, whether you consider it full-on cheating. It's like, well, but if all you're doing is recording like practices or whatever, like you have tons of film that you could study. It's just freely available. I don't know how that's cheating.
Well, I mean, practices, they're practicing plays that they haven't fucking made public yet.
I don't know, like, I would not, if I was the coach, I would not give a shit if other people want to see what we're doing. I don't fucking care.
It's an advantage that they shouldn't have, but... Point being, they've got...
I mean, I don't necessarily like the Patriots. It's just like, I don't understand. Maybe I just don't know enough about football. I don't know. I just don't get how that's cheating. Now, if you go Tanya Harding somebody...
That's pretty fucking...
That seems like cheating.
That's fucking assault.
Yeah, and also various other felonies.
Very...
Or, you know, you get a last Boy Scout on somebody, like, that seems like cheating.
That's next level cheating.
I mean, to me, that's a champion's drive to win, you know?
I don't think
that's the heart of a champion right there.
I don't think he had a drive to win there. I think he...
I mean, he did it for the team, you know? Sometimes you gotta lay it all on the line for the team. You know, he's a real team player. That's what I always say.
Oh, man. I can't hear the words, ain't life a bitch, without thinking about that shit. Ain't life a bitch.
BAM!
Oh, God, that movie's so fucking great.
What the hell is he doing? Looks like he's dancing a jig.
Dancing a jig.
What? I fucking love that movie.
One of my favorite action movies. I fucking love that shit.
I think my favorite scene from that movie is like when the dude's just like beating the shit out of him and he just keeps talking shit about his mom. It's like pistol whipping him, like, your mom is so fat.
What are you planning? I plan on smoking some cigarettes. Could you change your plans? I don't know, they're pretty fucking good cigarettes.
Yeah.
Halle Berry in that movie for all of like a minute.
Yeah, but it was a good minute.
Oh, it was a great minute. It's about all she needs to be in a movie, really.
Yeah, that's how you know you're not here for your acting prowess.
Academy Award winning Halle Berry.
Yeah. What did she win the Academy Award for?
She won it for... God damn it. What was that movie?
Probably Catwoman.
Definitely not Catwoman.
Not yeah, movie was fucking dog shit.
Yeah, not as Storm in the X-Men.
Oh shit, yeah, she was Storm.
Yeah. You know...
The classic Holocaust movie, X-Men.
I mean... Besides Schindler's List, it's probably the one most people have seen.
It's the iconic Holocaust movie. It's what... You know, we watched it in history class.
Oh, that's good. That's good. It's got some good good history in it. Alright, let's rob this fucking island again.
God damn, I gotta Google this. What did she win again?
Monster. No. Was that it?
No, that was Charlize Theron.
Theron, yeah. Monster's Ball, that's what it was.
Monster's Ball?
I think
I don't even know what that is.
I think that was the name of the movie.
Halle Berry Academy Award. Yeah, Monster's Ball.
Yeah, I never actually watched it, so she could be amazing.
I didn't even know that movie existed.
She got an Academy Award for Swordfish.
Yeah? So she's got two?
No. As great
Oh,
as
is that
her,
what Monster Ball is?
no, Swordfish is the movie where she shows her tits for like a second.
She did? I've seen that movie
Yeah.
like 10 times. I just don't remember that. I
Yeah.
just remember John Travolta being a fucking psycho.
Yeah. That is who he is in that movie. Yeah, I think she like holds down her like tanning thing and her tits are out. It's pretty great. I haven't actually seen that movie since it came out, so I remember not really thinking it was good at all, but maybe it warrants another watching.
I mean, I loved it, but I also like watched it when I was in, I think it came out when I was in like junior high or something, and I think I was kind of at that age where anything that had explosions I would have loved.
Well, you know, and it's got, I love movies with hacking. I just don't think the hacking was very good in it. I don't know. And Hugh Jackman's great, but...
Well, honestly, hacking in any movie from the 90s is gonna be kind of stupid.
Oh, it's always stupid, but it can be fun. Like, Hackers is a fantastic fucking movie where the hacking is just goddamn stupid, but... I love Matthew Lillard talking to me like I'm a fucking idiot. That's great. And
I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for SLC Punk. I fucking love that movie.
That movie was also really good. He gets... A lot of people like Matthew Lillard a lot.
That's punk rock! That's fucking punk rock! I used to say that shit all the time, and nobody ever knew what the fuck I was talking about.
No one gets the reference.
I guess I'll say punk. It's in the mall, and he starts yelling about punk rock.
People don't know that movie.
I don't know how that movie's not, like, a bigger deal, because the movie's amazing.
There's a lot of movies from that era that I thought were really good, but no one knows. Strange Days was really good. Hackers. I think people do appreciate it.
I like Hackers. I think Hackers is more of a cult classic, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, it took me a long-ass time to even find, you know, the disc of SLC Punk. I mean, that was also before the days of Amazon.
Yeah, I assume that's probably actually hard to get today.
Actually, I also have the disc of the Mel Gibson movie, Apocalypto.
Oh, yeah?
And apparently that's also really hard to find.
I believe that.
Because, like, I guess Disney, like, bought the rights to it, but also then refused to print it. So there's just, like, no, like, whatever copies exist in the world, that's it.
That's what there's gonna be.
I thought it was pretty fucking cool. I don't know.
Didn't watch it. I don't think I could have the patience for it.
Like, I don't know, it was like a, you know, it's kind of like a thriller movie, but you know, the subject is, you know, like I can't remember if they were Aztec or Mayan, but, you know, like, it's like you don't see that often just in pop culture, and they did it in the language, which I thought was kind of cool. Like, I guess some people don't like to read or whatever, but...
Does it have subtitles? For some reason I thought it didn't have subtitles.
Oh yeah, it's got subtitles.
Well, that doesn't seem as bad then.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's going on in the movie, like, you can read it. People just don't like that.
Yeah, reading's
for
hard.
whatever reason. yeah, I get it, you know, reading sucks, but, you know, whatever. I thought it was, like, pretty fucking cool that he did it in their language.
Yeah.
And also that, like, the people that he got to do the movie were they're actually from that tribe. Like, they're indigenous people, they're not actors.
Yeah.
And, like, I thought for, like, not being actors, they did a pretty fucking good job. I don't know, I liked it. But I think that was more to do with people just having a problem with Mel Gibson rather than the movie, maybe?
I think that was around that time where he was saying things he probably should have been saying publicly.
Well, yeah, he got drunk and you know, talked about how he hates Jews or whatever, and I get not liking him for that.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense.
Which is a shame because, like, I actually really like him as an actor. I think he's pretty fucking great, but kind of a shithead.
What women want is right up there on your favorite movie list.
No, but fucking fucking Mad Max is. Fucking Road Warrior's way up there. What other Mel Gibson movies do I like? I mean, I fucking like Braveheart.
Yeah.
I'm a Simple
Braveheart's
Man.
pretty amazing.
That movie's pretty excellent. The Patriot.
I never
love The
watched
Patriot.
Passion of the Christ.
No, I can't. No interest in that.
Yeah, I think that's one of those movies that you got to be in the mood for, and I've never been in the mood to want to see that.
Yeah.
I just haven't. But yeah, I love The Patriot.
Yeah,
Patriot's
it was
great.
fucking awesome.
What else has he been on?
I mean, a lot. I mean, he's in a bunch of, you know, kind of cutesy 80s shit, like Bird on a Wire. Wait, was that him?
He was in that? I thought that was
No.
like Robin Williams. Was that Robin Williams?
I'm thinking of the wrong movie. I'm thinking of something else. Fucking. Alright.
I mean, Braveheart, Patriot, Mad Max are definitely like the big ones, right?
Those are like easily my favorite ones. I mean, Lethal Weapon.
I just really remember. Oh yeah, Lethal Weapon. I just really remember What Women Want because that came out when I was a kid, and one of my friends loved it, and I roasted the shit out of him for that for years.
That's a good call. Payback was pretty fun. That was a good one.
Arms out, let's go.
Payback. I don't think I've seen that.
It's just a fucking revenge flick with him, and it's sort of based off of the
Get over there. They will bring it
the
soon.
Richard Stark books that
Go
are
on.
really fucking good.
Once you leave the airstrip, do not
There's got to be more than that. He's like a super A-list.
Yeah, he was in Bird on a Wire. All right.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. Well, he's
What movie
fucking.
am I thinking of?
He's Maverick. I mean, of course he's awesome, or it was awesome. I fucking love Maverick.
Yeah, it's a good one.
He's in a ton of shit, but those are probably some of my favorites.
I'm sure there's a lot of like bad shit that he's in.
I mean, there's a lot of like, you know, he was in Air America. That movie was fine. He was in Hamlet.
I don't think I've seen either of those.
Yeah, he's I mean, he's also in a bunch of shit that's kind of like pretty whatever. But Lethal Weapon gets you a lot of fucking cred in my book.
He's in Hacksaw Ridge?
I don't think I ever saw that.
Oh, We Were Soldiers. I like that movie.
Yeah, I was just gonna say We Were Soldiers too. Yep.
Oh, Hacksaw Ridge, he was the producer or director or something.
He was involved.
Oh, Signs. I did not like that movie, but
No, I didn't like that either.
people liked it. I did not, but you know, it exists.
it's a movie.
Ransom, I remember liking that movie. I couldn't tell you anything about it, but I remember it.
Yeah, it's like 90s action movie.
Pocahontas. He was in Oh, Conspiracy Theory. I like that movie.
I never saw that. I was always curious about that, but never got around to it.
I remember enjoying it, but yeah, Maverick is a good one. I actually just watched that not that long ago.
I could watch that shit over and over. I fucking love that movie. I have
The
a
Beaver.
fucking D&D character pretty much based on that fucking Maverick character. More on the James Garner version from the TV show, but the Mel Gibson shit works too.
Oh, he was in the classic hit Casper.
He was, but I don't remember who he was in that. Because Bill Pullman is the fucking dad in that.
Was he Casper? I don't know.
No, it was a kid who played Casper. Maybe Macaulay Culkin, I don't know. Revising his role from My Girl.
He's not. They don't have listed like who he was.
Maybe he's a producer or something. Or I think they show his face in a mirror for a second.
Oh, it's
As
like a
himself.
cameo thing.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's right.
River Soldiers is really good.
Yeah, I remember liking that.
My uncle actually used to work with that guy.
Oh, the guy that it was based on?
Yeah,
Huh.
that pilot that was and the actual lieutenant colonel. He's got a picture with the pilot, the lieutenant colonel, and the sergeant major like sitting on his desk
That's pretty
with him and those three. But that was like when he was kind of a newer to the Air Force and they were leaving, and it was at like some dog and pony show bullshit ceremony thing that they were at, and I don't know, whatever. Some like new aircraft like ceremony or something.
Okay.
Maybe it was I think actually it was the ceremony when they were retiring the Huey and introducing the Black Hawk.
It's kind of cool.
So he's got a picture with them. I was like, that's the picture to have. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's pretty boss ass picture.
And one of my friends has a picture on her desk where she got to meet the guy from Wind Talkers,
Oh, that's cool.
like the Navajo guy, not
Yeah.
the Nicolas Cage guy, because who cares about the Nicolas Cage guy?
The actual decoder guy.
Yeah, who I think wasn't that Michael Pena that played him?
Was it? I don't remember.
I don't remember Wind Talkers. My team's probably getting really pissed off because I'm just standing here dying while I'm Googling shit.
You are not celebrity this time. You are smuggler. Smuggler is
Mark
Ruffalo.
Ruffalo. Oh no, he was a private.
No.
Or no, Adam Beach. Adam Beach is the guy.
Okay.
What else has he been in? Oh, a bunch of, You're Gonna Be the Token Native American. And then Flags of Our Fathers and Wind Talkers. I thought I remembered him in like... Oh, he's in Joe Dirt.
Is he really?
He's the fireworks guy.
Yeah. I was picturing him right as you said it. That's funny.
But yeah, she got to meet him, and that was pretty cool, because especially since he died like a year or so later, so like, you know, you can't meet him anymore, obviously.
Yeah, the chances are pretty limited after that.
I mean, maybe like develop some zombie stuff or something, and you get to meet him then.
Fucking black witchcraft voodoo bullshit, but
like that crazy lady from Pirates of the Caribbean, like rolling bones in a bowl. That lady brings them back or something.
that's about the only way you're gonna get that.
I'm very disappointed that I never went and met Richard Overton.
Did you have the opportunity to do so?
Yeah, I mean, he lives down on 7th Street, or he lived down on 7th Street, and like, he basically like, because he went on like NPR and said like, yeah, anybody wants to come down and hang out, like, just come down and hang out. I don't give a fuck. And like, gave out his address and shit like on the radio. And that was like his 113th birthday or something like that.
Oh wow.
It was like you just invited the entire city to, actually, really just the entire world, if they tune into Austin's NPR, to just come hang out on your porch. Like, it's probably not a great idea.
I wonder how many takers he got.
No. But when I still had Facebook, I talked to a bunch of other people that had actually taken him up and like gone and hung out with him on his porch, like sat there and drank some whiskey with him or whatever,
That's pretty cool.
and listened to his World War II stories. I was like, you know. Then when he died, I was like, ah, fuck, I'm an idiot. Like, he lived right there. I could have just gone and at least say hi or something. I don't know.
Drew chimed in and says, didn't he say his key to long life was good cigars and a glass of whiskey?
And bacon.
And bacon.
Yeah. He smoked 20 cigars a day and drank like a bottle of whiskey every fucking day and had bacon every morning.
God, that's ludicrous. So good, though. I mean, you're living life.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people got the Mickey Mantle gene.
How you
And
doing,
you just
Drew?
do whatever you want.
Oh, fuck. Run.
This flimsy door isn't gonna save you. Shoot right through that motherfucker.
The shield on your back will, though.
Yeah, somehow. Your fucking invincible bulletproof shield you get to wear around your back that you don't even flinch.
It's like Captain America.
Wow. This dude has fucking a diamond shield, so you know he's a piece of shit, because he's just been running around hitting people with his shield. 'Cause you have to unlock that.
That's fucking funny. So you know he's a piece of shit. Drew's been helping build a gate for 2 days.
Oh, what?
Drew says, left work at 2 o'clock thinking they were going to chill. A neighbor came over to ask for help building his new gate. Oh, no, it's just today. Okay, to be fair, 2 days ago he started offering to help. He was willing to admit defeat. No.
A gate?
A gate. Building a gate.
Just tie a piece of rope across and call it a day.
I don't know if dogs will obey the rope.
Or just put up a sign that says, don't go this way.
Please stop.
And then teach your dog how to read.
Box will have moved since you were last here, Habitat.
Just a
That part, honestly, a little trickier than the first part.
That's a good trick though. You can turn that into another money making.
Yeah, and people can come by and see your amazing dog and drop $1 in the jar.
Yeah, shit.
And then that's how you get your cigars, whiskey, and bacon.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
It's the key to immortality.
Make your dog a fucking YouTube star, reading people's favorite passages and shit.
There you go.
That's a good plan. Shit.
It's basically impossible to fail.
Drew says, I don't think the rope and sign technique will be HOA approved. And you put up a sign that says, fuck the HOA.
Dude, they tried to start an HOA in my neighborhood,
You shut
and that shit
down.
failed so fucking hard.
That's good.
But I don't know, that the last time they tried that was before, like, the neighborhood was nothing but yuppies. So, eventually it might end up succeeding, which would be a shame.
Yeah, I guess there has been an influx.
Oh, well. Surprisingly to no one, I am never paying for that.
Yeah.
Because I think if you establish an HOA for the people that are already there, like, I don't have to sign that shit. I own this property. I don't have to join your club.
Yeah, what that's added, you don't have to. I would assume, right? I don't know what the fucking.
I don't think so, but like if you ever go to sell the house, then that would have to become part of the agreement. So the people coming in would have to probably sign on to
Check
it.
the vault. Basement level.
The entire concept of HOAs I just find offensive.
Yeah, terrible.
Like, you don't get to tell me what to do with my property, fuck you.
Doing this Cayo Perico scouting, I realized I remembered exactly the problem we had with that shit, where it would just be stuck on the fucking static screen forever. I had forgotten all about that.
Well, there was I think that was the first week, like, it just, like, you just couldn't even get to that screen to begin with.
Like, we got that far, but we were just stuck on that.
You see there? In the display case? What a necklace! Look at the size of the
And then, of course,
gems.
once it worked, like, it took us forever to figure out where to find everything.
Russian, I think. They're perfect, baby.
Which is not, you know, an inherent problem with the game. It's more of a
Use their own
being an
tool
idiot
and
problem.
destroy what is inside. I will do some research.
Where are these rat bastards? There's one.
Oh, someone said something in Russian, and Drew said something in Russian back. I can't decode.
Gold. Now this is worth noting down. That's on your planning screen now.
Basement storage.
This level's kind of fun. Sitting here blasting the shit out of Eagle's Nest.
I do not know if this painting is good, but I know it is expensive. I will note location here.
Drew, what did our Russian friends say?
Now I got the anthem stuck in my head.
The anthem.
Dun 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 dun. Russian national
The
anthem.
Russian anthem? Okay.
Cash?
It's a good song.
I will mark location.
Real fucking smooth. Real easy to get in your head.
Remember, you are not a pack mule. There is only so much you can carry. You want more? Bring friends. Okay, position locked.
Oof.
Adding to planning
Get
screen.
wrecked, nerd.
Get wrecked.
Oh, what the fuck?
Drew, if you're up long enough to watch me do this heist, it's pretty hilarious how I don't interact with anything. I kind of figured out how to invade this island without messing around with any guards or getting shot or anything.
That's the fun part.
What, interacting or not interacting?
Killing people.
Yeah. Until they start knocking all my money out from shooting me.
Money, who needs it, you know?
I really don't.
Exactly.
But I like getting in and out without disturbing a fly. And that only works when I'm doing shit by myself, because if you or Brian are there, it's fucking guns ablaze. Which is fine, too.
Oh yeah, I ruined that immediately.
I do enjoy that, but Drew's already half asleep. He probably won't make it.
Dude, I remember trying to play Splinter Cell, and just, no.
Oh, well, and like, I can't do Metal Gear Solid stealth shit. I can't.
Yeah, I tried that one, and it's not for me.
Yeah.
So I would go in and start blasting, and be like, oh, you lose if you do that. That's not how this game works. I'm gonna not do this then.
Yeah.
Because that's how I work.
I do want unlimited bullets, so I don't play Resident Evil.
I actually like Resident Evil, and I liked that part of it, where you gotta, like, manage that shit.
I get the appeal, I just can't do it.
It's more of a, survival mode thing, where, like, you're,
Well, I also hate the
puts you more in
cameras
it.
in that game. I can't.
The cameras are obnoxious.
It's really bad.
I think I got used to the cameras because I played Resident Evil shortly after I played Devil May Cry, and the cameras are similar and still also bad.
Yeah. I got pretty far in Devil May Cry, got to some fucking boss towards the end I could not fucking beat, so I just gave up.
I think I beat the original one like 3 times. I was like obsessed with that game for a while. And then I didn't play any of the sequels though. I only played the first one.
No. Yeah, I did the first one, and because I couldn't finish it, I was done.
Once we kind of figured out how to like do all the combo moves and shit, it got a lot easier.
Well, that's the thing is, like, I didn't have any problem playing that game at all until this one boss, and I just could not fucking figure it out. But at the same time, I was also playing, I think, GTA 3 or Vice City, whichever was out at the time, and I was way more into that. So I just stopped. As much as I wanted to see how the story of Dante and his sweet red jacket fucking finished, I opted for crime.
Yeah, I got banned from video games because of Vice City.
What? Oh, because your parents busted you playing it?
Yeah. They saw that, they're like, no.
Nope.
There will be no video games. I did get to keep playing Diablo 2. My brother and I each got 2 hours on Sunday.
That's like church. These
Yeah.
fighting demons for 2 hours on Sunday. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that was the limit of what we were allowed as for video games.
Yeah, I wasn't. My parents knew not to get me fucking video games. I never would have emerged from that shit. And they were right. But I was always a little bitter about it.
Yeah, I mean, I went and got in trouble in different ways.
I was like a straight A student, so like I felt I deserved to be able to play video games, but I think it all worked out. But then the second I fucking moved out, I bought all the video game systems for myself.
See, that's kind of becomes a problem with some people, is when you get deprived of something so hard,
You go
and then
right
as soon as you get a little bit of freedom, you go like balls to the wall on it.
Absolutely true.
Like, you see that with the uber Christian people all the time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, being too protective of a parent, I think kid's gonna have some.
It's like, oh, you're completely drugged out now. What happened?
Yeah. Oh, you just fucking got a taste of freedom, and that is all you want now.
Oh, you are riddled with STDs.
You have done bad things on camera. Honey, you're a whore.
Okay, we have
I'm
our
sure.
Head back to the sub, and we will get the engine fired up. You can always
That's
go back
alright.
to the island, too. You can never be
Hopefully,
too
eventually,
familiar.
most people grow out of that kind of shit.
Well, either do or you don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't play nearly as many video games as I used to, so I don't know. Because I went balls to the wall when I moved out.
I mean, like, at this point, I get a game that I play the shit out of, and then when I'm done with it, I go back to the usuals. I feel fairly justified.
I'm gonna go balls to the wall when fucking Diablo 4 comes out.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be pretty exciting. I really need to get something that can play that fucking game.
Yeah, when that
Or-
game comes out, I'll probably have to get a different computer, because I don't know if my computer will run it. I built it in 2011.
Or if cross-platform's a thing, maybe I'll just play it on Switch.
Yeah. The, Actually, I don't know how the, by the time it comes out, how expensive, like, computers are gonna be. It's like, there's, you know, the chip shortages and, like, people are buying up all the graphics cards to mine Bitcoin or whatever.
Yeah,
So they're, like, artificially inflated, so shit's fucking expensive.
it's hard to get a new computer now.
Well, when the PlayStation broke, and then the hard drive thing didn't work, I was like, well, maybe I just get a new PlayStation. Like, the PlayStation 5's out. Like, how expensive could the old shit be? The answer is incredibly expensive. The answer is that PlayStation 4s cost more money now than when I bought this one.
That's insane. I don't get it.
I don't know. Scarcity. I don't know.
Guess,
Like, I don't know who's buying a PlayStation that wants one and doesn't already have one at this point.
whoever said something, I'm not seeing your message.
Oh, your game is very violent. I hear a lot of explosions.
Hmm?
I just joined your session, I think.
Oh, yeah. I'm on my fucking sub. I don't know what's going on out there.
Oh, yep, there you are. I don't know, a lot of explosions.
Yeah, well, that's this game.
Yeah, this game would be a lot better without other people in it.
I was in an instance by myself the other day, and I mean it's great, but at the same time it's also a little bit, you know, a little too relaxed.
I think I would enjoy
What do you think, Mr.
other people in the game if
If you listen very carefully on sonar, you can hear him scream.
they weren't such pieces of shit all the time.
That's the thing. Like, if they weren't such fucking douchebags, it'd be a lot more tolerable.
I mean, that's just kind of how it goes, right? People are bored, and you know, people get bored, and so they do.
It's kind of weird though, because like you'll see it with like really high level dudes. Like, well, how did you get so high level if you just fucking run around trolling people?
They
Or
probably got high level first.
and then now they're tired of doing all the same shit, so they just fucking.
Yeah, and they're like, I have $1 trillion and I own everything in the game. I'm fucking bored. I'm just gonna go ruin other people's days.
Just go murk people that are enjoying themselves.
If you wish to use submarine,
Because that's how I sustain myself, is other people's tears. It's the same people that play that stupid white shit in Magic.
The same goddamn fucking.
I mean, I want to play this lock deck. Why? Like, you're not even playing the game. How's this fun for either of us?
I would ping you exact coordinates.
Like, yeah, sure, you're preventing me from playing the game, but you're also not playing the game.
But then I'll have like some level 58 motherfucker shoot me while I'm in a fucking looking at the map or something. Like, what are you doing? I can, if I expend any interest in you, I will fucking kill you over and over and over. Why did you?
I mean, that might also be a consequence of the other trolls, because like we do that all the time, where it's like, oh, somebody's coming near me, better shoot them before they shoot me.
Yeah, but you can tell when someone's like in a fucking pause menu. That's just being a shithead.
I mean, maybe, but if you're really low level, I mean, maybe by the time you're like 58, you should be able to figure that out. But like a level 12 person, they might have no fucking clue. I don't know.
Yeah, possible.
I mean, I'm not giving people a whole lot of credit because you should be able to figure that out. But you know, I don't know, whatever.
I don't even bother with them though. I just send mercenaries after them. I'm just like, I'm not fucking wasting my time.
I guess I also just don't really care when people kill me all that much because like it doesn't. It's like slightly inconvenient.
I'm mostly annoyed if I'm in a mission, like trying to do something that has nothing to do with what they're doing.
If I'm doing a time-sensitive thing, it's much more annoying.
Yeah.
Where is your sub? Oh, you're flying somewhere.
Yeah, I'm headed towards.
Or I'm gonna come shoot you down.
Oh, good. I'm doing the very annoying prep mission where you have to go into that submarine to get like the blockers, the sonar jammers. But
I don't even remember all the prep missions for this thing. I'm broke now. Yeah, I just got over $1 million from getting all the free money that they give you.
yeah.
It's like I haven't done an actual mission or sold any goods or done anything other than stupid shit like buy a dump truck for a while now. Oh, I should probably go spin the wheel.
God, I tackled this very poorly. Why? Dive! God damn it! I was not paying attention right. Went right to the bullshit.
It's funny that I managed to squander all that money that we made off of doing the casino heist 1,000,000 times.
That's a lot.
I didn't think I would ever be able to squander all that money. Especially since I generally like don't buy things, but then you know when there's a dump truck, like sometimes you just gotta do it.
It's an expensive ass dump truck.
Best $1 million I've ever spent.
Are you inside? I still see nothing on sonar. Extraordinary. The two will look like box full of wires and switches and antennae.
Slee Gang assassinated all targets. Good job, Slee Gang.
Did it. Oh, motherfucker. Hello, Sky Green Cat. Welcome to Prime Time for Crime Time. I'm doing great today. Oh boy.
Oh shit, look at this fucking truck that they got on the wheel. They got a ramp truck thing? I think it's badass.
Yeah, that's what I commented on that. I was like, what the fuck is this thing?
It's like a shitty tow truck.
Yeah, I really want to win that truck. I mean, I guess I could just buy it, but fuck. Just ramp around town.
$40,000. Alright.
How?
Give me my visitor's bonus. Did you know I'm a VIP? Maze Bank. Oh. Oh, it's foreclosures. Oops. This Maze Bank.
Coffee's for closures. Alright. Oh shit.
$1,400,100. Did it?
Have you got it? The whole submarine just popped onto my sonar. Good work. Now go.
When we were doing the casino stuff, I honestly never imagined that I would find myself below $10 million.
You're right though, that Cayo Perico solo shit is very valuable and not hard to do.
No. Yeah, I did that. I did it solo several times.
I had never done it solo. Oh shit.
You definitely can't be as aggro, but
Yeah.
if you set off the alarms, then you're just dead.
Yeah. Be discreet.
But you can learn pretty quickly the guard patterns and whatever, and just kill the ones you need to, and
Watch out for the helicopter. Just get
whatever,
the deflector
make $1 million in, I don't know, an hour and a half of prep time or whatever.
Yeah, not even.
Oh, you're on that mission. That mission fucking sucks.
Yeah, I've sort of figured out how to do it a little bit better.
I usually don't have a problem until the helicopters come in and start blasting me while I'm like trying to swim ashore.
So what I do now is I summon the little submarine, and then I summon the big submarine.
Summon the little submarine, then summon the big submarine.
So one of the vehicles you can get with the Kosatska is a Visa little mini sub, or mini submersible. God damn it, go down. Please, go down. Why are you rising? Oh my god, get underwater. So once you have that and you're underwater, you can request your Kosatska to appear closer. But it does not seem to be working all that well for me. Oh my god. Please stop going up. Why? Do not want to get shot by the helicopter. Please go down. Oh. Why do you keep bobbing up? What the fuck? I guess they're not going to respawn. Did you kill my helicopters?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm like floating like right above you.
I was like, where the fuck are they? Oh, yeah, there you are in an oppressor.
Beauty 90s baby killed rival president silly. Alright.
Quite a story there. Skyger and asked, do you need an extra bag for the Kaio? I don't. I like kind of running this one solo, but appreciate the offer.
The Humane Labs raid. Killshot 57 wants me to become an associate.
I would like to start doing those fucking heists, but gotta have that fourth person. Do you want to do a casino heist and make some money?
You can if you want.
I think I've got one queued up. I don't know what I have on it.
Oh, a submarine. Is this yours?
That is mine.
Can I hijack it?
You can probably get into it.
I don't even know where the hatch is.
It's one at the very front or the very back.
Oh, here. This looks like a hatch. Nope. Guess I can't get it. What the fuck? Some random NPCs in a speedboat just ran over your sub.
Now you can dip below the water.
Did you see the Netflix documentary on the drug dealers in Miami buying a Russian sub?
Buying a Russian sub.
Yeah.
I saw the one about the Miami drug dealers, but maybe it's a different one?
They were like coke dealers, and it was like shortly after the Soviet Union collapsed or whatever, so there's like a bunch of inventory from Cold War or whatever, and a bunch of corruption, and they tried to go, and that's how they got caught, was like, you know, the CIA was on it or whatever.
Yeah.
They tried to buy a Russian sub so they could transport cocaine.
This wasn't the one about the dudes who became fucking speedboat champions, was it? The little episodic one?
I don't remember speedboat champions. I mean, they had speedboats, definitely.
Must be a different one, because it's like the one
It was
I
on
was watching.
Netflix, I don't know.
Well, I watched one on Netflix, but it's like the dudes who like the sheriff in California saw them as fucking speedboat champions on ESPN. It's like, hey, those are fucking guys I'm looking for.
Oh, I don't remember anything like that.
It had a Pitbull song to start off every episode. I can't fucking remember what it was, but it was really good.
I think the one that I'm thinking of was a movie.
Okay, yeah, this is more like a Netflix show. But like, you know, it used real footage and interviews and shit. Okay, hire friends.
Lester continue set up heist. Pavel, I have reports of arrival. Cry my OPP, you got a jet. What?
What?
Oh, that's a player. Sent me a text message, asked me if I have a jet.
Probably.
I do, but I don't like where you're going with that.
Cry my OPP? What?
What's their name? Operation Odessa, that's the thing.
Oh, that was the name of the show? Or movie?
Yeah. I guess it's not on Netflix anymore, now it's on Showtime.
Oh. Dude.
I definitely didn't watch it on Showtime because I've never had Showtime.
Shit goes in and out of Netflix. It happens.
In the early 1990s, three friends set out to hustle the Russian mob, the Cali cartel, and the DEA for the score of a lifetime. Yeah. What a great idea.
Good plan.
There was another one that I watched, I think that one was on HBO, where like these dudes ended up robbing the Miami airport because the mint was like shipping in like freshly printed cash and there was like zero security, and this like armored vehicle company or whatever was in charge of receiving it and then like putting it, you know, in the trucks or whatever and sending it off to wherever it needed to go. And like it was to the point where, like, and the mastermind of the thing found out because one of the guys was one of the guys that helped load the cash and tipped him off or whatever. And they're like, oh yeah, we have security cameras. They have not worked for years.
Oh.
There are no armed guards. There's no nothing. There's just a yellow line painted on the ground that says "Do not cross."
Don't hesitate to call back.
That's the security. And so they're like, okay. And they just drove up in a pickup truck and just took like $3 million.
Nice. Wow.
I mean, they got caught.
I was gonna say,
'Cause-
clearly they got busted.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like, things went wrong, and then, of course, they had a wild card on their crew that was, like, a stupid piece of shit and ruined it.
I'm on the
Yeah.
clock.
And,
What you want? Some wheels?
You know, whatever. And I think they all,
It's on the
went
way.
to prison and had their lives ruined, but the government did not recover all the money.
Jeez, yeah, this is a pretty fucking explosive thing. Let some bitch kill me in a oppressor, then log out. Yeah,
Nice.
thanks. That happens so many fucking times. I get killed randomly and then they just log out. Okay, well, glad you're having fun, I guess.
Gave you a little parting gift.
Yeah, thanks for being in the game, man. Fucking me over a little bit.
What the fuck am I locked onto? Oh, I guess I'm locked onto your sub.
I'm going to my arcade now. I'll invite you over and we'll see what we got heist planned. Make some money.
Now I'm curious as to, like, what this other thing that you were talking about was. Is that Cocaine Cowboys?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay.
If you haven't seen it, it's pretty great.
I've seen it, but it's been a long time.
I like that one a lot. I fucking watched that
That's-
shit in like 2 days.
That's another one of those shows that, like, when I watched it, I had it just kind of playing in the background, so I should probably actually sit down and watch it.
This is kind of interesting to see like the dudes that basically made that fucking scene, kind of like that still defines what Miami kind of is.
Oh, hey. All right. Bye.
Yeah, but the hook that got me was like they became fucking champion speedboat drivers under fucking aliases. Wow, motherfucker's not laying low at all.
If you're seeking wisdom from a fortune machine, you're a clown.
Yeah, one of the guys that used to do septics, and he's like a big installer, like south of the city, now races like cars and it's like NASCAR, but it's a dirt track. But it's still like you just go in a circle.
Oh, like stock car racing?
Yeah, like stock cars, but on dirt.
Is it a stock car or is it like a sprinter?
Yeah. No, like a stock car.
I think that's just called stock car racing, isn't it?
Yeah, but like on dirt.
Oh.
Like not
Not
the
NASCAR
normal
shit, but
not the normal paved thing. Like it's
I guess I'm fucking.
so
old
it's
when
like a cross between rally racing and stock car racing.
I thought that was just called stock car racing. That might just be my fucking old ass having a different experience than other people. Cash? Ugh, I got a lame fucking heist.
Where is your arcade? Somewhere around here.
It's on the right side. God damn it. What kind of approach do I have? I don't even know. God, I hate the lights that keep going out in the fucking... silent and sneaky. Alright.
Oh, this is an auto shop. Oh, here's the arcade. Video Geddon.
Video Geddon. Jesus Christ, I don't remember how to do any of this shit.
Whatever happened to the claymation wrestling show?
Celebrity Deathmatch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it ran its course.
Yeah, I guess you can only play that gimmick so long.
Yeah. Alright, so I have kind of a lame fucking heist queued up. You got a decent one?
Happy
to do it, but I got a lot of prep work to do. I'd almost be more inclined just to do Cayo Perico and give you more of the lion's share of the... just because I'm trying to get an achievement on that one.
What's the achievement?
Steal one of every main kind of thing.
Oh.
But we could probably do the... well, maybe not. I'm usually pretty in and out on that island, so... I don't know. I'll do whatever. Cameron Rules inviting me to their penthouse.
I also got that invite. Penthouses are only cool with exclusivity, Cameron.
I don't feel
That's
special.
the appeal.
Cameron Rules wearing sweatpants and a fucking invisible shirt. I don't know what that's all. And a weird mask.
Well, that guy knows all about Miami.
Oh man.
Just walking around in a fishnet shirt and sweatpants and a mask. You know that motherfucker does cocaine.
Oh, see, I couldn't see the mesh shirt.
Oh, I haven't done any prep work on mine.
Well, what you got though? You got art.
I have gold.
I'd work on that with you.
All right, let's see if I'm allowed to start a business.
If not, I can quit mine, and then you should be able to.
There we go. I am now the CEO of Falcon Car Wash.
Feather it, brother.
When you feather it, brother! God damn it. How do I... Secure serve CEO? Oh, hire associates. Offer to friends.
Perfect.
Dude, their new studio, they got, like, portraits made that look like, you know, like, past emperors and shit, like, you know, whatever, you know, Catherine the Great or Napoleon or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they just crudely got painted over top of the face, all the cool guys of the past. So they got the what's his name? The Falcon Car Wash. Fed Smoker. They got his face on, like, Napoleon's body.
That's so good. Send that invite again. I tried to accept it, but it disappeared as soon as I did.
Friends.
There we go. I'm now associate, a member of the Falcon Car Wash. My Kosatska has been returned to storage.
Yeah, you know, just go park your nuclear sub down at the marina.
Shit, we've got movies.
That shit would be so fucking funny. It's like people in their random boats there or whatever, and then a nuclear sub, like, just docks and smashes through all their boats.
Steering that shit in super delicately. I've got it, Captain.
Then one of their little stupid kids does the little, like, honk the horn thing. You're like, okay, honk the air horn on your nuclear sub.
Accidentally obliterates New Jersey.
Oh hell, it's a cache at a lost MC clubhouse. You've got to assault their base, fight your way past the bikers, find the guns, and bring them home. Whew, I'm out of breath just saying it.
What kind of approach do you have on this one?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it's the bugs. Or the, not the bugs, the
con.
armored car.
Yeah. Good, good, good.
I think, but I don't really remember because I guess I started this a long time ago and then just never did any of the prep work
Yeah,
other than to scout it.
that's fair.
So much a useless map. But, oops, that's missiles. Luckily, Blaine County radio is a thing.
Oh yeah. You're listening to Artificial Insemination. Here's Blaine County Radio. Oh, this is the Ron show.
Listen, I've had sex with a monkey, and I assure any women listening that I have not gotten AIDS. It must have been really fun to do the voiceover work for this.
Oh my god, yeah. I was listening to JB Smoove as this like sort of pseudo-liberal spiritual doctor, and that shit was cracking me up.
Oh, this guy had $25? Definitely the leader. Oh, 27.
What's 27 hours? Dollars.
Dollars.
You're already there.
Everyone has AIDS. AIDS, 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 AIDS.
Got him? Okay, now bring him in. And not to go.
I got there just in time for you to finish it. Is there just the one thing to pick up, or is there another?
No, there's two of them.
Okay, I grabbed the other one.
And unfortunately, I can only hold one thing.
That's like a bag of guns, right?
Yeah.
2 bags of guns, that's absurd.
Well, you know, we like having options. Here at the Falcon Car Wash, we don't like to be limited to one bag of guns.
We like all the bags of guns.
We indeed require multiple packs of guns in anything we do. Why do we need guns to wash your car? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Nick, stop asking stupid questions. Oh my god, you gonna stick me in a fucking loading screen? God damn you. It got confused when I tried to enter at the same time as you exiting.
It's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, I guess so. Please load, motherfucker. Or I guess I could go get a drink. That's not a bad idea. Be right back.
No! Well, this sucks. Well, I don't know what we do about this. It was stuck in loading.
A big pot is brewing. Shelby can't be too concerned about this turn card. 21-25. Surely this is where Daniel lets it go. And he makes the call. He's not entirely convinced yet. Again, this river really doesn't change much. The only hand this helps is 6-7 or 8-9. And Shlomi only fires out a third pot on this river. Daniel is determined Angel Small River Bet is a value hand that Kid Poker can't beat. Although it's hard for him to rep a hand, he's bumping it up.
Aces or kings? Can I say that, or is that illegal? Heads up. I can say what he has, but not what I have. Okay. I'm thinking aces or kings.
You think right. And Shlomi's now thinking, if you've read me for Aces or Kings, surely you can beat Aces or Kings. I have to fold.
Aces or Kings was good, right?
Of course. I'm just saying, that's what I thought he had, but not that I could beat it.
A big pot.
This holiday, Verizon has the deal that gets better and better and better. Get iPhone 13 Pro on us when you trade in your older damaged phone.
Better?
Hey. And up to $1,000 when you switch. Because everyone deserves better.
And there's more breaking news, this time on that truck driver who was sentenced to 110 years in prison for a deadly highway crash. Colorado's governor has commuted Rogel Aguilera Mederos' sentence to 10 years. He was convicted on 27 charges for a fiery crash that killed 4 people in 2019. A petition calling for clemency was signed by more than 5 million people. NBC News legal analyst Danny Savalos joins us now to talk a little bit more about this reduced sentence. Danny, so we were looking at a 110-year sentence for...
Did you ever finish that mission?
I am now also stuck in a loading screen.
God damn it.
I'm thinking the only way out of this is to just force close it and restart, I guess.
Guess so. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. It's been long enough that this is not going to solve itself.
No.
Oh, John Madden died.
Yeah, I saw that. I'll be completely honest. I thought he died like 10 years ago.
He was just at one of the games.
I did not see him.
It was like some pre-game thing. He like
Did they
made an
talk to him?
appearance, and yeah, he came out on the field or whatever, and they talked about something. I don't know what it was for or whatever, but, and he did not look like he was in good shape.
Oh, yeah.
I
Well,
was like, oh, he's very old.
I think I sort of combined him no longer being the voice of the Madden video games and Pat Summerall dying. And sort of like he died in my head like 10 years ago because we haven't seen anything from Madden in forever. Or I haven't, at least. Maybe he's popped up in things, but I don't know.
I think he's been around, but not nearly as much as he was. And like, when they brought him out on the field not that long ago, I was like, oh, that's why. I mean, he's a barely coherent human being.
Old man.
Yeah, he's just so old. You know, he just doesn't really know what's going on.
What a fucking legend, though. Youngest Super Bowl winning coach.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's his main legacy, is being the youngest Super Bowl winning coach. And then, of course, many years of broadcasting excellence with the aforementioned Pat Summerall and the video game. Probably what's going to last the longest is the video game, but... I'm sure this year's edition will have a very nice tribute to the man. Well, I tried to join someone's instance, but that did not work out.
Jesus Christ. Vice did like a mini documentary on this chick or whatever who's making $1.5 million a month on OnlyFans.
Holy shit. Who's that?
Amaranth. Amouranth. It's a lot of money.
Don't know who that is, but good for her.
I don't know. She's just some redheaded chick with big boobs. I mean, I get
that's
it.
all you need.
I guess at least they don't have to pay, middlemen. Wow, that's good, I suppose.
Yeah. I think she's got to pay OnlyFans a chunk or something like that, right?
I mean, I'm sure they take a percentage, just like, Twitch or whatever, but, it's probably a better deal than whatever she was getting on whatever, Pornhub or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know where she was doing stuff before, or if she was even doing stuff before. I don't know. Because I have no idea who she is.
Yeah, I wonder if she was like a celebrity that decided to make a lot of money.
Well, she's a celebrity. I've never heard of her, but there are a lot of celebrities I've never heard of, so.
Okay.
She's no Mel Gibson.
She was never in Lethal Weapon.
No. Never a renegade cop or a fiery casino boat thief.
Not once did she shoot fucking Badlands gas thieves.
She never led the American Revolution.
She's not Scottish, maybe. Game, you're fucking killing me.
Somebody just parked their oppressor next to mine. That one's not mine. Got it.
How do I join your game? Yeah, looking to get back into that, huh?
Noise. Me eating Japanese snacks?
No, that I understand. It's something some neighbors doing some stupid shit upstairs, like always.
Oh, well, they're probably making $1.5 million on OnlyFans.
No, I would know that noise.
Also, they probably would not be in that apartment.
Yeah, no shit. Alright, for all of you following me, I'm gonna have to just fucking quit and get back on, so that you're not watching a black fucking screen. Be back.
It's the most metal of all games.
It's like 2 weeks in a row of fucking black screen stream.
Blacker than the blackest black time.
It's the Marianas Trench. Oh wait, maybe it's gonna let me join your fucking session now. Thank you. Fucking asshole game.
Tony Robbins still exists?
Is he doing anything though?
I don't know. I guess. YouTube thinks I want to watch a short that he made.
He's just famous being Tony Robbins now. He appeared in enough movies as himself that doesn't actually have to do shit anymore.
I don't know if he even needed the movie appearances.
Probably not. I think he fleeced enough people out of... I mean, maybe not fleeced, I don't know. Maybe there's some value in his...
I think he was already rich before that, wasn't he? Like, he was like a real estate guy or something?
Oh yeah, well, I think that's what he got money doing that, and then turned that into more money by telling people how to do that, and then...
You know who's hilariously a really rich real estate investor?
Who?
Vanilla Ice.
Oh, I did know that about him. Well, he had that show about, like, renovating houses and shit, didn't he?
Did he?
I think he had. Well, I'd never watched it, but...
Some, like, HGTV shit.
Some shit like that, yeah. You know, something for the people that don't watch the Waco couple.
Yeah, I didn't realize they were in Waco. And one of my buddies was talking about because he lives in Waco and he's been trying to buy a house and they fucking ruined it.
Yeah, not in Waco anymore.
Yeah, because a bunch of people like decided that they were going to move to Waco and do that. And like, it's like, I don't know why you need to do that in Waco. Just do it in a different city, dickhead.
You really don't. It's not like you're going to be friends with them or anything.
No. You can do that literally wherever. Go do it in Midland or some shit. Or just not in Texas. Just go away altogether.
Be gone.
Yeah, you know, kill yourself or whatever.
Try again.
Wait, why can I not invite you?
I don't know if I'm in your instance yet. But... at least I'm back in the game. I think you have a full instance, though.
Oh, is that why?
Because I tried joining it and said, this is full.
There are no friends available to work as... God damn it. This is another thing that's incredibly stupid about this game.
It's like, why can we not just be hanging out?
Yeah, like, why... I don't understand why it wouldn't make that the preferred setting.
Put you with your friends, yeah.
Yeah, that, like, if you want to play with your friends, it's like, they seem to want to encourage you to be in crews and shit.
Yeah.
So, like, why is it difficult? And, like, they seem to want to encourage you to be a CEO or a motorcycle club president or whatever, but then, like, you can't do those things sometimes. It's like, why?
Yeah. I can't play this game if you don't let me be a fucking CEO. I mean, I think they want you to join someone else's, but that's still bullshit. I don't want to join someone else's. I want to do my own goddamn thing.
If I got some sort of benefit out of joining somebody else's, then like fine. And they also don't really get a benefit, so nobody really invites you very often. So it's just like,
yeah,
player is no longer in session.
Well, I started to join yours.
Oh, so we did the join swap.
Is that what happened? Did you join? Mom?
Yeah, I clicked join on yours because mine was full or whatever.
Okay, well, I'll rejoin yours when I get back in.
Well, now it's loading me into a random session. I don't know.
We'll see how it
Or
goes.
also, like, why is it not just an option to just put, I just want to be in my own session? Because sometimes you just randomly get that.
Yeah, totally weird.
But it's like, hey, I just want to go fucking sell my shit and not be trolled by people on oppressors. So I'd just like to be in my own session. That'd be cool. I get why they wouldn't want that, because it kind of takes away from the spirit of the intent of all that, I think.
Yeah.
Kind of the whole point is that you're supposed to defend your shit. But then, like, while you're doing it, you are defenseless.
Yeah. It's like you're just trusting no one's gonna fuck you over, which is a foolish thing to do.
I imagine the idea behind it when they originally did it was like, oh, but when you do it, you'll have, like, your crew of friends that's doing it with you, and they'll protect you while you drive the thing. But that's not how that actually plays out.
Except there's like 3 post trucks or 4 post trucks, and then they all have to be delivered.
That's true, too.
There's like no way to defend yourself and the shit. Because if you know, you got one guy helping you, then maybe you have 2 people back at the other trucks, but then you're not going to finish the fucking thing. It's insane. Am I stuck on a fucking loading screen again? God damn it. This time I could at least see the casino. Holy shit. Try to rejoin just.
Talking about it at the beginning of the thing.
Oh, you're defending our ability to have shit that runs. Well, we've got you.
Funny that the Illuminati would let mine work and yours not.
Goddamn dickbags. I hate the fucking Illuminati.
I'm more of a skulls and bones type guy myself.
Please, game.
YouTube, why are you recommending this to me? At least I'm throwing off the algorithm enough. Poker hands, there we go, that's more like it, YouTube. Yeah, I'm not very good at the, knowing how to bet depending on which seat you're sitting in.
Oh no, yeah. That's some super.
Small bind, big bind, button, whatever. Are you to the left of somebody who's got a big stack or a small stack or I don't know, all that other bullshit that I don't understand.
Like, I appreciate there's a science to it. I don't know that science, though. Oh, fucking finally. Jesus Christ.
Oh, god damn it. Is this session full, too? 24 people. How many is the max?
26, I think.
Well, now there's 25. There are no friends available to work as associates. Right.
Well, we're not in the same.
But why doesn't that just invite you to this session?
Yeah, like it does on Red Dead. Good question. I received an invitation. Yes, I would like to join. Yes, I am sure. God damn it. Just want to rob this fucking casino. Oh my god, the session's full of players. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna try to join your session.
Alright. I'll let you know when it drops me into a session. This whole game is just thousands of players trying to find a fucking session where they can do shit. Alright. Zoom me into that casino.
Getting online session details. Yes, I want to join the session.
I hear gunfire. 29 people is even more people in this goddamn session. How is that even possible?
I don't fucking know. The worst of Magic the Gathering in 2021. That is... The professor has really leaned into just bitching about anything. It's like all his channel is now, just posting videos bitching about shit.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't know, there's a whole lot to be singing the praises for right now, but...
There isn't, but it's difficult to understand why anybody still gives a shit enough to bitch about it.
Well,
I get that he's tried to promote Flesh and Blood and like it hasn't really caught on, and this is how he makes his living, and so negative titled videos always get more clicks, so
yeah,
that's his goal, and like I get it, but I'm not gonna watch that shit.
Fair enough.
There we go, funny cat. That's what I'm talking about.
What'd you say?
Funny cat video.
Funny cat. I thought you said I found a cat. I'm like, in real life? your arcade at? Did I already pass it?
What the fuck? Oh, okay. I spawned in standing on top of my bed. I'm like, why is my head in the ceiling? Okay, stepping down. Solved it. Alright, whatever. This guy's hilarious. I don't know if you've seen this dude's channel. It's called The Spiffing Brit. And he just has a crazy ability to break video games.
Oh.
It's like, I think he was the one who on like Civilization 6 figured out a way to win the game without building a city. He like started off as the Maori, and they start off in the ocean. They're the only, not race, but
country.
Civilization. They're the only civilization that starts in the ocean. And because they start in the ocean and they don't start on land, so you can't settle on turn 1, the game gives you a bonus if you get 5 gold a turn. So then you just don't build a city, you keep collecting your gold, and then you just use your gold in the early game to start trading with other people, because since you're also in the sea, you can get around the map faster. So you discover all the other civilizations and all the city-states, and then you can start trading with them to build up resources, and then you start getting diplomatic points by having all these like trade routes. And then you win a diplomatic victory by doing nothing.
That's fucking hilarious.
And his whole channel is just shit like that, just him breaking games.
Just doing wonky shit.
That's my car now. That's totally my car.
This is my fucking arcade then.
You will meet a small, pale, sweaty stranger.
That is one of my favorite underrated movies. Hot Rod.
It's time to shoot
with Andy Samberg, the one where he's
Yeah. Andy Samberg and John C. Reilly.
No,
and
is he in that?
Yeah. John C. Reilly is one of Andy Samberg's like friends, and he's like the roadie of the crew or whatever.
No, you're thinking of Danny McBride.
Yeah, what did I say?
John C. Reilly.
Oh, yeah, no, Danny McBride.
Yeah, he's great.
The other curly-haired fuck.
Not as curly as John C. Reilly. And often often mulleted.
Yeah, in fantastic fashion.
Yeah, he's there. I've got fucking. There we go. Invite. What the hell's his name? God damn it! Why does it send your thing away? Send me another invite, I guess. There we go. Holy shit! The guy who plays Swearingen. What the fuck is his name? Ian McShane. It's got him as the fucking stepdad. So goddamn good.
Yeah. I think my favorite scene from that is when Danny McBride beats the shit out of that random guy and takes his hat. That's my hat now. That's totally my hat.
So good. Danny McBride plays the same character in every fucking movie, but it's always so good.
You're goddamn right I go to church every goddamn Sunday. I've been drinking green tea all goddamn day. I'm fucking pumped.
Did you ever watch, what the fuck was the End of the World movie
This is the end?
This is the end, or something like that. Did you see that one?
Oh, yeah.
He's so fucking good in that.
That's another one though that I've like kind of forgotten, and I need to go rewatch it.
I need to rewatch that. I remember thinking it was so goddamn bizarre, but I love the just insanity of it.
I remember him like everybody was drunk or whatever, and they were starting to wake up hungover or whatever, and he had cooked all the food, try to like be nice or whatever, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Well, he keeps what's his name as a fucking pet, as an attack dog.
Michael Cera, right?
No, the handsome actor. God damn it.
Damn, sick burn. Poor Michael Cera.
I mean, Michael Cera is Michael Cera, for fuck's sake. He also plays kind of like a shithead in the movie, which is great.
Yeah.
Because he is not that guy. He's absolutely one of the sweetest, most gentle people I've ever met. God damn it. The dude who was in 21 Jump Street with Jonah Hill.
Channing Tatum.
Yes, Channing Tatum. It's like his fucking attack dog. He keeps in the goddamn trunk. He's got like a dog collar on. It's so goddamn bizarre.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Are you stuck loading into that?
No, I blew up one of their motorcycles or whatever, but I guess it didn't fully blow up, and I went running by it, and the fucking thing blew up and killed me. Oh, good, and it destroyed my oppressor too.
Thanks. All right, going to the clubhouse. Okay, don't do this again. Please don't do this again.
I need to go back and rewatch Eastbound and Down too.
Yeah, I never finished it. I got pretty far, but I got distracted and never caught like the last season. But I loved the shit out of that show. Galen was over for Christmas, and I showed him the Foot Fist Way, which he had never seen before.
The Foot Fist Way?
That's the one where he's like he's the strip mall karate instructor or taekwondo instructor.
Oh, from it's the title of an episode?
No, it's a movie.
Oh, this is a separate thing.
Yeah. Whole movie that it's like the first thing I saw Danny McBride in. He plays this taekwondo instructor who's kind of delusional about his importance in the world, and did you not see this? It's not.
I don't think so.
It's his art house film, but it's pretty great.
Huh.
He takes his couple of his students to go see Chuck the Truck, his like karate fucking hero and action star. And things go kind of well. Chuck agrees to come do a thing for his students, and but then fucks his wife. Who has already been not completely true to Danny McBride's character, and a little drama ensues. It's pretty good.
Did you ever see Your Highness?
Yes. Yes, I did.
That's a good one too.
That's pretty fun. He's so fucking good at Tropic Thunder too. It's a small part, but God, he's same character.
The pyro guy.
Yeah, just blowing shit up. I'm stuck on the fucking loading screen again, going into that goddamn clubhouse.
Yeah, it looks like I am too.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. Fucking son of a bitch.
Oh, the music changed.
Well, I joined another session.
Oh,
so,
I'm in.
yeah, I think my leaving lets you do it. I don't know why it's fucking me over, but...
Ow, I died. Oh no, it started me outside.
No, you fucking idiot. Listen up. The Lancey fucking may do it. I know, right? Totally fucking amazing. And her fucking ass.
You're already carrying a large heist prep equipment. Great. Well, apparently you can't steal their cars. Not the one in the garage, anyways. Holy shit. I just accidentally drifted into a cop car and I didn't get a star. I've never had that happen before. Enter the clubhouse. Huh.
That's not my sub. What the fuck is going on in this instance?
Capitan. That was a master class in clandestine reconnaissance. And you have a tan, too, no? Now do business. Come over to the screen, and I will give you the tour.
What is this from?
Yo, Jim Stenson. So, you've been old enough to vote.
I'm old enough to take a big fat shit on your face.
I don't know, but it's Michael Cera saying I'm old enough to take a big fat shit on your face.
Does he have a mustache?
He does not. And they're in some sort of a board meeting looking thing, but I have no idea what this is from. This fucking guy's comment. Michael Cera looks like if lying on your resume was a person.
You know, Capitan, I look back at my career and ask myself why. The robberies conducted, the assassinations carried out, the insurrection supported or crushed, the late nights, the early mornings, the fatigue, the diet of red caviar and
a scene from Wet Hot American Summer First Day of Camp.
Oh, okay. So I have seen that.
Okay, you are in location, but not in gunfight. Nobody home? Perhaps they have started the job sooner than anticipated. Look around. There must be some plan, some document that will give clue to where they are. Something I can cross-reference. All I need is a photograph.
The thing is, there's like so much Wet Hot American Summer content now. I've seen it all, but I'd fucking flash through all of it.
Perfect. Now give me a moment. There they are. Updating GPS now.
There is no way I'm finishing all these tonight.
Yeah. I just started doing the Cayo Perico stuff again because I figure at least I can do it.
Apparently they patched a bunch of stuff in Diablo 2.
Yeah.
Oh, YouTube is recommending a video to me on how to learn English.
Oh, good. It's about time.
Which is interesting because I have been getting a lot of targeted ads in Spanish.
What did you watch?
I don't know. Well, usually when I'm wearing my work clothes and I go interact with the world around me, people start speaking Spanish to me. I do watch a lot of videos on like how to do electrical stuff and plumbing stuff or whatever. It's helped me figure out how to do things better. So maybe they're like, oh, he works on stuff. Must be Mexican.
Racist ass YouTube is making assumptions.
In fairness, so does the general population usually.
Fair.
Like, oh, he's got work clothes on and he's like an off-white looking? Probably Mexican. I did see a news video the other day where this like girl got shot in like it looked like a Burlington coat factory or something.
Yeah.
Like on accident, like the cops were chasing this other dude and he like beat somebody to death with a hammer or some shit. Something crazy. And then so they're going after him and then he starts going after them, so they shot him. And one of the bullets went through the wall and hit this girl that was hiding in a fitting room and killed her.
Yeah.
You know, which sucks. But they interviewed the dad or whatever, and he starts talking, but they show him on camera. He is the whitest motherfucker, and like with red hair, like he's a ginger. But he was from Mexico. But I was like, you know, it's funny about that is like Louis C.K.'s from Mexico, and like he's ginger.
Looks like a regular ass white dude.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting, but then the dad made the mistake of like talking about like his daughter's like future dreams or whatever, and said like, yeah, she was hoping to one day get her citizenship. Like, hey, you know, I don't mean to be like a damper on your suffering or whatever, but you probably don't want to mention citizenship problems on TV because I mean there's going to be the assumption that you do not have citizenship since you're speaking Spanish and talking about your daughter's future once was included citizenship. Maybe leave that part out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just a suggestion. But it was interesting how white he was. I saw a fucking documentary type thing. It was like a Vice type thing, like a long time ago. It's talking about like there's this huge like Mormon colony in Mexico. Because apparently, like at some point in history, like the Mormons got like persecuted or whatever, and so they left, and they built like this big colony in Mexico, and they're still there.
Well,
presumably inbreeding.
As a Hawaiian, you know, they're all about spreading their shit.
Yeah, a lot of Polynesian Mormons.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Once they decided that dark-skinned people aren't evil in the 70s, then it was okay. Because God totally changed his mind or whatever.
I think they moved in a little bit earlier on the Hawaii. I don't know when they set up camp there.
I know that they decided that black people weren't evil in the 70s.
Are you saying Mormons specifically, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was part of their, part of their belief is that they're like the two different sects of people. One is inherently evil and the other is inherently good. And the God designated these people by the color of their skin. And so dark-skinned people are descendants of, oh, I forget the fucking angel's name or whatever, but Moroni? Or maybe maybe that's the good one.
Yeah, maybe.
I can't remember and it doesn't matter, but like one of them's good, one of them's evil. The light-skinned one is good and the dark-skinned one is evil. And then their like version of, I guess, the Pope or whatever came out in the 70s and decided that God had changed his mind and that wasn't true after all. And then so they started allowing dark-skinned people into the church.
Probably a good call on their part.
Yeah, probably gotta take a hard look at your religion if that was part of its foundation, though.
Yeah.
Maybe the whole thing's bullshit. I don't know.
Yeah, if you think maybe it wasn't the right.
Perhaps you don't get your own planet when you die. I don't know.
You're wearing space.
Maybe caffeine is okay.
I mean, that's a pretty weird stance to have for, you know, isn't Coca-Cola mostly Mormon-owned?
I don't know.
I think it is. Or
Chick-fil-A is.
I can't remember if it's Coca-Cola or Pepsi. One of them is, so... I mean... You're gonna fucking poison the world with your caffeine? But preach against it?
I guess.
We will hack it and locate the archives. I know what you're thinking. Hacking into a cybersecurity system is like pissing into the wind, yes? Well, if I were American, I would agree with you.
I don't know. All the Mormons that I've met have been like some of the nicest people that I've ever met, but their shit is really stupid.
Yeah, I've known one Mormon. I knew her in high school, and she's sweet as could be. I would never think she would harm a fly or believe anything horrible. But
I think they probably just got selective memory about the foundation of their religious beliefs.
I mean, you almost have to. They fucking believe.
I mean, and in fairness, you kind of have to have selective memory if you have fond memory of the foundation of really anything that's older than, you know, a decade or so.
Fact. That is true.
So it's fine, I guess, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. But their religion is so stupid.
Pretty bonkers. Not
Of course, I don't know that it's any more stupid than, like, God talked to a dude through a burning bush and a snake convinced somebody to eat an apple.
I mean, I am definitely, I think of all religion pretty equally.
Or the mighty war god, the six-handed elephant. Or no, that's not the elephant, that's the blue lady.
Shiva?
Oh, she's the war god. Which one's that? I can't remember which one the elephant is. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
Gotta get The Rock to do religious explanations. It doesn't fucking matter!
Your candy ass Ruby Poo.
Your candy ass gods! Start having the my gods could beat up your gods arguments.
I mean, that's the essential, that's what most wars are over, right?
I don't know.
I mean, that or my politics could be with your politics.
Well, because, like, Muslims hate Jews or whatever, but they believe in the same God. Just, you know, the Quran's just the New Testament. And then I guess you got the one brand of Christians that added the New Testament.
that hot new shit.
Wow. We'll leave this book here for free. Please don't. I'm not going to read about the Garden of Eden in Jackson County, Missouri. Thanks.
What the fuck religion is that?
It's Mormons.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I learned all about Mormonism from South Park.
Yeah. There's a couple of really good episodes.
That and like several of my friends from high school were Mormons and have now been shunned or whatever.
They've been shunned?
Yeah. because they refused to go on their pilgrimage. If you're a Mormon, when you turn 19, you have to go do your door ringing shit.
Gotta go be your elder.
Yeah, and if you don't do that, then you get kicked out of the church and shunned by everybody you know.
In our line of work, it pays to look ahead, Capitan, to think of how we cover our tracks. And the most important way will be to destroy all vehicles.
And I don't know a single Mormon friend that actually went and did that shit. Or no, I know one. This girl I used to work with, she went and did it.
I assume the girl I knew did it. I don't remember her doing it, but I didn't really hang out with her when she was 19. So.
There you go. That's because she was in Chad spreading the good word or whatever.
Most of my Mormon knowledge I picked up from Orgasmo.
I mean, that's fair. Gotta spread the good word somehow. That was Trey Parker and Matt Stone too, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'm pretty much there, the source of my knowledge on everything Mormon.
Did you ever go see the Book of Mormon?
Still haven't seen it.
Highly recommend.
I'd really like to watch it.
I drove all the way out to Houston by myself to go watch that, and I do not regret.
Yeah, that's probably about the one fucking musical I really have any interest in seeing. I mean, the only musicals I've ever liked are pretty much Trey Parker. That includes Cannibal the musical, that includes South Park the movie, and
It was so funny watching their interview talking about the creation of that movie, where they were basically giving their pitch or whatever, and like, oh yeah, the you know, Cartman, he swears a lot, and then there's probably like Satan or something, and then we're gonna invade Canada for being obscene, and also it has to be a musical. And they were talking about like the whatever production company or whatever was on board with everything. They're like, this is really weird and okay, until they said musical, and they're like, no, we're not doing a musical. That's not gonna work. Like, nope, that's our conditions. It has to be a musical. Like, no. But at the time, South Park had blown up and was so big that they could not say no, so they let them do the musical.
So good. I love that they took the fucking genre of film that was least appealing to males 25 to 35 years old, and made it fucking work.
One of my favorite things that happened because of them is that Brian Boitano's fucking Twitter profile picture is his South Park character.
Yeah, that's so good.
You have come here only to face your own testicles.
So, I deduce from the sound of gunfire that you have not gone for the stealthy approach. Fair enough.
You have no weapon.
I'm pretty sure nobody even knew who the fuck Brian Boitano was before that.
I mean, I knew who he was just because he was like a celebrated athlete.
I guess.
I mean, he was
like, I guess the Olympics had happened not that long ago.
It was like probably about 8 years before that, but he was a big deal when they did that. But I mean, and I don't even really follow Olympics, and I had heard his name, so I knew who he was when the fucking song came on.
But it might be something similar, like I still remember who Mia Hamm was.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you ask the average person today, unless they were paying attention at the time, probably have no fucking idea who she is.
I think that's exactly correct.
I really hope that Brian Boitano has like a Dear Abby type thing going on.
Like a advice column?
Yeah, like what entitled "What Would Brian Boitano Do?"
I can't believe it took me that long for that shit to settle in. Yeah, that would be great.
And it's mainly just him saying like, "Dude, I don't know."
I'd probably kick an ass or two.
Like, well, when I traveled back in time, beat up Kublai Khan.
That shit is maybe the best song in that movie. There's a lot of great songs in that movie, but it's so fucking good.
The song is very good. I also really love La Resistance.
Yeah, yeah. Blame Canada. Fucking. Oh, so good.
I love that they had like Saddam Hussein in it too.
It's so fucking
like
weird.
at the time that did not make sense.
No, not at all.
That was like what, 99 or something like that came out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Saddam Hussein was really a household name at that point.
Oh, it was a household name because it was like.
Was he?
Well, I mean, 91 was when Operation Desert Storm was.
That's true. Yeah.
So, but he wasn't dead yet, was he?
No, he didn't die until.
But yeah, because they make it a point in
We
the
didn't-
movie to talk about how he died in the news in the movie.
Yeah, we didn't even invade Iraq till 2003, and I think it was like 2007 maybe.
When we got him. Yeah, he wasn't dead yet, so having him die and be Satan's lover is very inspired, bizarre bullshit.
– 2006.
That's when we got him.
Well, I guess. Well, that's when he died.
Yeah. Did we not get him? We got him. Or he...
I mean, we turned him over to the Iraqi justice system and they hung him.
Oh, okay. We captured him. Got it.
Yeah. And we found him in like some hole somewhere or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, one of my buddies from high school actually like went and cleared one of his palaces, and really near like the initial invasion. They said they like lifted up a random tile that was like hollow in the floor in the palace or whatever. Like, what the fuck is this? They found like $10 million in $100 bills in there.
Holy shit.
I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. I told him, I was like, that if that was my platoon, then we would have found $2 million. Like, fuck them, whatever. Like, you know, they're just gonna burn it.
Got some fucking Three Kings action going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not fucking claiming any different. I would, you know, war profiteering is the thing.
That was also a good movie. I like that movie.
Three Kings? Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, you know, he told me 10 million. Maybe it was actually 50 million.
Maybe some of it did. How hard did he work for the rest of his life?
Not very, but he ended up working for, the company that was Blackwater, and they renamed themselves.
Yeah.
Triple Canopy. And, they had deals where you could sign on for, I think he worked for them, he contracted them for like 3 years and got a $3 million pension for it. And so like, after he's done with his 3-year stint with them, like, he's like, well, I guess I'll go to college, and he went to college, and I lost touch with them, and, but, you know, if you survive 3 years with them, then, like, you know, yeah, you're pretty set for life.
Yeah, you could live off $3 million pretty easy.
But it's not particularly easy to survive with them, though.
No. You have to get through that part first.
Yeah. Like, I think, well, he said, like, mainly what they had him doing was he would go down to South America for a couple weeks at a time, and they would basically just be guarding, like, factories and shit. And, like, I guess he went to Colombia a lot, and, like, the Colombian government would, like, hire them to just make sure that, you know, the cartels or whatever didn't come blow up their factory while they were building it.
Yeah, that's fair.
But he definitely wasn't immediately after the army, like, sitting on his bed like Floyd Mayweather or anything.
Chill.
You know, just spreading out money all over his bed and like a big green blanket.
Man, I'd get $50,000. I'd do that shit. I'm rich.
I don't even know what the fuck I would do if I had like enough money to where I didn't know what to do with it.
Oh, I always got ideas.
I'd probably just be buying really stupid shit.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know what? I think I'm gonna take this Lamborghini to a demolition derby.
Just because I can.
Or like, go get a really fancy car and then go buy some like tigers and bears and shit and then put them in the car and just park it somewhere and see what happens.
Just live that Mike Tyson life. Mike Tyson crossed with a fucking hidden camera show.
See if somebody tries to break your window to let the bear breathe. The bear is too hot.
Fucking awesome.
I mean, I would definitely do that if I had ridiculous amounts of money to like have like a drug lord zoo. That would be like step one.
The new Tiger King.
Yeah, you gotta have like the Pablo Escobar zoo going on.
Step one, wild beasts.
Step two,
Profit.
Step three, profit.
That's right. Step two is question marks. Best business plan.
Okay, it's one thing to get them. It is another thing to keep them. Get ready. You know, Capitan, I have heard we are not the first to rob Mr. Rubio. Those who attempt
I'd hire Brian Boitano to be my assistant.
made one crucial mistake. They used their own weapons.
Ryan, I'm gonna pay you to have a advice column.
And they were shipped to the Panther's cage in very small boxes. This is a mistake.
He's like, okay, but I'm not calling it Love with Brian Boitano. He's like, God damn it, Brian!
It's in the contract.
You literally have to.
Like I'd do stupid shit like buy the rights to like Hustler magazine and then also buy the rights to like Highlights magazine and switch the content.
Oh my god. Man, Goofus and Gallant this week is really fucking crazy. I did not expect it to go there. For those of you not watching, that was a really good Highlights joke. Sorry you didn't get it.
Goofus and Gallant is how I learned to share.
I would literally read those and go like, God, Gallant sucks.
Gallant's a fucking nerd.
I mean, Goofus ain't a whole lot better, but Gallant's just a piece of shit. Suck up, little dickhead.
Gallant's a little fucking snitch.
Snitchy bitch. At least Goofus is his own fucking man. That's what I learned from Highlights, man. Don't be a fucking bitch.
Don't be a bitch.
Also, Puzzle Corner was pretty cool, but fucking mostly. Don't be Gallant.
They had Where's Waldo in those, didn't they? Or is that a separate thing?
Not actual Where's Waldo. I think they had.
I thought they had like mini versions of it.
But not Waldo. I think it was just like, you know, little find things. They definitely had like a page every month where you like had to like find shit, like a list of things, but it wasn't Waldo.
Remember they definitely had something, the puzzle things where it was like find the differences in the photos or something?
Yeah.
And it was like to the level that a fucking retarded monkey could do it.
Yeah, not hard. Unlike
like
Waldo.
a chipmunk could randomly shit on the page and get the right answer.
Got it. That's a smart ass fucking chipmunk.
So, we have our weapon. This is when you feel in your bones it is really happening, yeah?
I don't know if I ever actually had any Highlights magazines of my own. I just remember them being in like the dentist's office or whatever.
Yeah, that's where everyone saw Highlights magazine. I think I knew someone who had a subscription, but I never had it in my own.
The only magazine I remember having a subscription to was, like this National Geographic thing where they would send me like a 5-page like pamphlet on an animal and I'd get like a new one every month.
I don't think that's true because I know you were a Boy Scout and you had to have had a subscription to Boys Life.
Probably.
I had a subscription to Boys Life. And I wasn't even a fucking Cub Scout for very long.
I think like well, I know I never read any of them, and I think at like some point my parents like figured out a way to make that stop because it was a waste of paper.
That's fair.
And like before that, we were like throwing them directly in the trash.
It was not a very exciting magazine.
No. It was pretty stupid.
Yeah. I think I had about, I don't know, 15 issues and never really got much out of it.
It was about as good of an idea as it was to have me go around selling trash bags and fertilizer at the same time that the Girl Scouts were selling cookies. Why anybody in suburbia would want 50-gallon trash bags and 50-pound bags of fertilizer, who knows?
I think that's why they switched more over to what was it?
They had trails in popcorn, and my troop opted out of that, and they wanted to go with the trash bags and fertilizer because that was more practical. And yeah, didn't sell well. I think we did that for like 2-3 years, and then like, all right, we'll do the popcorn. We went back to the popcorn.
Popcorn was pretty good.
Yeah, it also did not sell very well though, because like we were competing with the Girl Scouts because we had our like sales drive things like happen at the same time. It's like, why don't we just make this at the other end of the year?
Yeah, for sure. That's because the cookies are gonna win. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Every goddamn time.
I don't know where all that money went either, because their camp was much shittier than ours.
Probably got kicked up to the corporate offices.
I guess.
I always assumed Girl Scouts was kind of more of a, top office thing than Boy Scouts.
I have no idea. All I know is they spent all their time doing arts and crafts and their camp sucked ass. And it was also like connected to ours, and so like for summer camp and shit, they would just sneak over to our camp.
Cool shit.
And that's where I learned various other things that they don't teach you in Boy Scouts, and you can't learn from Goofus and Gallant.
Maybe you could, but it seems like the hustler lesson.
Yeah, if you get the hustler version of highlights, then maybe you'll learn some shit. Mommy, we need to send money to Highlights magazine because none of these women can afford clothing.
I was trying to think of I guess it was more Penthouse that would try to sell you weird shit over Hustler. Because Hustler had a weird kind of, it was crass as fuck, but it was politically kind of more interesting. But Penthouse was just fucking pure sleaze. And they would have all these ads for just trashy, junky shit to sell you.
Well, I have no idea because I never read any of that shit. My experience with Hustler and Penthouse or whatever is finding torn pages in the dumpster.
Well, that's everyone's early experience with that shit, but I'm probably the last generation that enjoyed paper pornography.
Yeah, I mean, by the time I was the age where I would be interested in trying to get porno mags, the internet was out.
You can get whatever you fucking want.
Yeah, like, yeah, the internet existed. I didn't need to.
Full
And at
video.
first, of course, it was a struggle because you had to deal with dial-up. So.
Oh yeah, that was impossible. I would literally spend fucking 10 minutes watching a picture develop over time.
Yeah, I don't know. You gotta try to like load the picture and then just come back later.
Yeah, that's pretty much the case. I think my second time on the internet, I spent 12 hours straight looking for naked pictures of Jennifer Aniston, thinking they had to exist. Everything
Oh yeah,
was on the
Mr. Skin's got him.
No, there was no Mr. Skin. This is Mr. Skin. And this was when there were no naked pictures of her besides her butt on the cover of Rolling Stone magazine.
What, there are naked pictures of her?
I don't think that there are legit ones. I think
Oh, just the way you said that, I thought like at some point later, like she had done some whatever thing.
I was trying to think if she ever showed her tits on a movie, but I don't think she ever has.
I don't think so.
She shows a lot in the Bosses movie, but still underwear, so. Oh, guess not.
Jennifer Lawrence did in the Red Sparrow.
Yeah. Most actresses you could find something for. But I don't think Jennifer Aniston ever did anything. Crushing 16-year-old.
Nah, Rachel is too dignified for that.
But on the cover of Rolling Stone though, and that was something. My high school girlfriend knew of my devoted crush to Jennifer Aniston. She got that. She had a subscription to Rolling Stone. I was, hey, when you're done with that, can I have that issue? She's like, oh, yeah. She fucking brought it into school, like just fucking tore into the cover right in front of me. She's like, oh, here you go. Like, oh, okay. Guess I should have just probably swiped it from your room when you weren't really looking. Oh well.
Kind of makes me wonder what percentage of people, I guess, born after, I don't know, 95 or something, saw a naked girl in person before they ever saw it online.
Whew.
It's got to be some super low number.
I gotta assume next to none.
Because, like, I definitely saw a naked girl in the flesh before I ever saw that shit online. And, like, that's probably weird now. Like, I don't know, it never really occurred to me until now I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
GPS locked. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV to see you.
And that was definitely a Boy Scouts experience.
I'm almost jealous of you out there in the field once again. But then I think of the drainage pipe you're about to swim through, and I am not so jealous.
Also, weed. That was my first exposure to weed, too.
Oh, nice. Naked girl and weed at the same time.
Yeah, unfortunately that kid got kicked out.
No.
Because he got caught. Because for some reason he thought that if he climbs a tree and smokes his weed up there, then nobody will be able to smell it because the smoke goes up. And so obviously he was caught.
Yeah, the smoke goes up, you can see the shit.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Like, yeah, but, you know, that's what we said. And like, yeah, but we can all see you.
You don't have to smell it, you just see that the tree's on fire. Oh, wait.
Oh, but also we can still smell it. Just because the smoke is going up doesn't mean that I can't smell it.
It emanates.
Yeah. So he got kicked out.
How was he involved with the naked girl?
No, that was separate.
Oh, okay. That's what I didn't understand. I thought you were saying they were the same. It's like I don't know if I could have handled the naked girl if I was on weed for the first time. That'd have been too much.
No,
stimulus.
both of those things just my first experience with both of those things just happened to be in Boy Scouts at separate times.
Got it.
Did I ever tell you about the sewers in my hometown? It was there I first decided to join the Navy. Perhaps
Actually, no, that's not true. Naked Girl came before Boy Scouts.
off you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was but it was not like sexual. So first sexual thing.
Not
Boy
sexy
Scouts,
naked
but-
girl.
No, because like I was like born in the same room as one of my friends. So I need to call her. I haven't talked to her in like a decade, but and my parents and her parents were like looking through the window or whatever, and they just kind of became friends like there. And then so we kind of grew up together.
Yeah.
So she's the first naked girl I saw, probably. But like that happens so often that like, and not in a sexual way.
Yeah, that's just growing up.
That doesn't. Yeah, I don't count that.
You're in the area where Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards operated. These men will know every soldier under their command. No disguise will fool them.
But now I'm trying to think of my first exposure to porn, like what year that could have been.
¿Felipe le dio las llaves? No. ¿Me las tenía que dar?
Looting around.
Lo vi hace poco.
One of my uncle's things.
Seguro se lo olvidó ese pendejo.
I mean, on the computer specifically.
Oh. Oh. Fuck, how did they find me? No, did they find me?
Because they're tracking you through your phone, man. The fucking government, man.
Goddamn government. Did they find me? Didn't ask me to equip a mask, maybe not.
It had to have been like 99 or 2000.
Like porno mag?
No, like internet porn.
Internet porn. I told you my story, right?
Yeah, the snake.
The snake.
But what year was that?
That would have been 96, 97? Not 96.
36. Because we thought the internet was bullshit, so we didn't have a computer until like 98.
Yeah.
The funniest part about that is my mom is a computer programmer.
And she thought it was bullshit?
Well, we thought not that computers were bullshit, but that the internet was stupid.
The internet was. That's funny.
Because, like, you know, computers were just taking the place of like typewriters or whatever. And like, yeah, that's what that's for.
Yeah,
what you don't need it for anything else. What do you need the internet for? But we probably never would have got the computer if my mom wasn't a computer programmer until like way later than everybody else.
Oh, shit. They must have seen.
That was close, but you made it. Again. You see the display case? Don't bother shooting it. You will have to use the plasma cutter, and you will have to do it while dodging
Dude, imagine if Horrible Bosses came out in like the 90s.
I'd have been into that.
Fucking Rachel sexually harassing Charlie when she was the hotness.
Yeah. God damn it.
Not that she's not still hot.
Yeah. Still pretty fucking hot.
Dude, did I show you Tom Segura's Jennifer Aniston story?
Yeah, I watched that shit.
No, I just made that all up. You son of a bitch! That fucking dude that did that episode that I sent y'all, I don't know, yesterday or whatever it was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch that, but I was interested.
Oh, I don't expect you to actually watch that. It's like 2 hours.
Yeah.
There'll be clips at some point, but like, yeah, dude's just out of his mind. And he's insanely rich, and they found out he's insanely rich because he runs casinos for the Russian mafia.
Oh, jeez.
He runs like a bunch of casinos in Romania for the mafia or whatever. And he used to be a world champion kickboxer, which was weird. And his dad was a chess grandmaster. Like, I don't know how exactly you go from chess to kickboxing to running casinos for the mafia, but, you know, whatever.
Knowing the right people, I guess.
Yeah, just, I guess, being persuasive enough, or, I don't know. I don't even know how you make the leap from board game to kick the shit out of people.
That is a pretty decent leap.
And obviously, you know, be good at it.
Yeah. I guess it costs a little bit of sanity to do all that shit.
Well, what's really funny is he showed a thing that apparently this dude was talking shit to him on Twitter or whatever, and that he found out that guy happens to be from in his hometown in England, and he happened to be going to England to pick up a new Aston Martin. Like in some town outside of London or something, I don't know. And he showed up at the dude's house. And I was like, holy shit, this guy pulled a Jay and Silent Bob. And then, you know, he had to deal with like a bunch of legal bullshit because, you know, the guy obviously called the cops on him because this fucking jacked kickboxing champion dude showed up at his house after he talked shit about him online. And he was saying, he's like, I wasn't going to hurt him, you know, I just thought it was funny, so I showed up. You know, whatever. Which, who knows what he was actually thinking.
Yeah, start some shit, likely.
But I thought it was hilarious this dude pulled a Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah, and lived the dream.
He's also showing this crazy road they got in Romania that I didn't know existed, but it's like this super windy road that goes through the mountains that he like goes and drives all these supercars on.
Yeah.
And that shit looks like the fucking dream. Like to be able to like drive those crazy ass cars like on that crazy ass road.
That sounds terrifying.
When he's like, yeah, there's no, like, laws in Romania, you just do whatever you want, it's run by the Mafia.
You just drive.
Yeah, like, you can, you know, because he had some, like, crazy, like, McLaren and shit, and it's like, yeah, you just, you know, this thing can handle it. You go, like, 150 miles an hour down this super windy road on this mountain, he's like, oh, it's scary as fuck. He's like, it's awesome.
Feel alive.
They were like, that sounds a little too intense. It's like, what are you, some kind of pussy? Don't be a pussy.
Be a pussy.
But yeah, they were making fun of him for a while for, like, saying, like, these cars gotta be, like, rented or fake or something. Like, there's no way this guy owns, like, all these cars and he's, like, this rich. It's like, you know, to the level of what he's saying or whatever. And so they pressed him on that and, like, asked him or whatever. He's like, I own casinos in Eastern Europe.
Yes,
like,
I am that rich.
They're like, oh, really? It's like, yeah. It's like, if you really want to know, I make about $2 million a month.
Jesus Christ.
Or like, you only own casinos? It's like, no, I do other stuff. And like, he's got like some networking company thing, and then he also like helps his brother run a management company for OnlyFans. They manage a bunch of like girls that are on OnlyFans, and he's got the casinos. He's like, and I got some other shit, but I'm not telling you about that crap. And like, why? He's like, who do you think I associate with if I run casinos in Eastern Europe? I'm not discussing this shit with you. It's like, I don't do anything illegal per se, but you know, fuck off. I'm not telling you.
So he's not completely crazy like the fucking guys they usually feature on their shit.
Oh no, like compared to like Falcon Car Wash guy, he's pretty squared away. Yeah, but he's just like he does shit, for instance, where he says like, here's what you have to do is you get a girlfriend or whatever, you have her make you 2 coffees in the morning, and then you drink one of them and you throw the other one away. And they're like, why? He's like, to make her do it. Like, but why? He's like, because it's a respect thing. Like, I mean, just sounds rude. Like, what is the purpose of this? It's like, it's about submission. Like, okay.
More asshole than lunatic.
Yeah, he's like, he obviously understands what's happening around him because he's incredibly wealthy. He's just a fucking douchebag.
It's a real fucking piece of work.
Yeah. But don't worry, you can be as rich as him if you sign up for Hustlers University. It's on his website, CobraTate.com.
Oh, good lord.
What's funny is I actually, I was listening to his pitch for the HustlersUniversity.com, and you always think like the get rich quick gurus or whatever. It's like, why would you ever do this? Like, what is the point or whatever?
Yeah.
His reason, I actually was like, oh, I actually believe you. Like, you're crazy, but I actually do believe you. And his reason is because he wants to have a lot of rich friends because the New World Order is going to take over. And to survive the New World Order, you need to be surrounded by rich people so that you can provide security for your underground society. I was like, oh, actually, that checks out.
That's good.
You know, I believe you. I believe that that's what you think.
Yeah, that is absolutely the thought in your head.
Like, you know, like with every other like guru type person that I've heard give their excuse for why in the world they would do all this shit, I'm like, yeah, you're full of shit. This guy, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, we have an understanding. Well, when the New World Order takes over, okay.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
I understand what's happening now.
We're maybe not on the same page, but I know what book you're reading.
Also, I'm not taking your class or giving you $49 a month, but if you know, set me up with a new McLaren, then I'll sign up for your New World Order bullshit thing. I'll be part of your secret society or whatever.
I'll happily provide protection services when that happens.
Also, I don't want to be involved with the Mafia, but, you know. So I don't want to know or interact with any of those people, but I will take the McLaren, though. Actually, honestly, I'd rather just have the cash that the McLaren's worth.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You're gonna die, clown. God damn it. Back. Man, when people are good with the sniper rifles, it is just impossible to do anything.
You get trolled in GTA, or you can switch back to...
No, I switched back. I'm not finishing that prep work, and it just wasn't working, so I just quit. I might actually... Well, I don't know, it's getting kind of late. I kind of want to play Hold'em on Red Dead, even though that never works out.
It's just not good. It's technically the game, but...
Everybody that I play with ends up, they just go all in on the first hand no matter what they have.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, so it's fucking frustrating as shit.
There's no consequence to, like, the game, so nobody cares.
We need to find, like, a good kind of, I don't know, casino game or something.
A new what?
Like a casino simulation. I don't necessarily want to bet real money on fucking live stream or anything, but it's
yeah,
illegal.
I mean, I guess that's the problem with all those games. Like, when you're not betting something that matters, like, then the game itself doesn't matter, and it quickly degrades into just nonsense.
Yeah. I guess that's why they don't really even make that. Because, I mean, like, old video game systems always had some kind of video poker thing. And it was fun to play. I played that shit on Atari and a television. They had that shit on Nintendo, Super Nintendo. Are there no good fucking casino games? Is that just dead? I have to do some research.
I don't know. I don't remember doing any of that. But I never had an Atari or anything.
Maybe something with like
hey, look, I've been having trouble getting top quality celebs to come to your place. I've been DMing like mad, but it's really
like the AI actually like.
How about we get some local
played
players
recently?
maybe
I don't know, like
I
never really got into online poker either because like the whole thing is reading people and like can't do that when it's online.
That's fair. It's not the same game.
No. This is definitely not the same experience.
Yeah. It'd be nice to find like a, I don't know, like a nice casual poker club or something in town where it isn't that expensive to play. Just, you know, where you want to win, but the stakes aren't fucking stupid.
I mean, they're the poker houses and whatever that you have to be a member or whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, it'd be fun to like, you know, play with $40 or whatever, not necessarily $200. I don't know how much that shit, what the buy-ins on that stuff is, but
I'm not sure. I think that there are like some reasonably priced stuff, but then you know you also have to pay for a membership.
Yeah.
But I think they have like $20 games.
Yeah, seems like it would be pretty fun.
But they also have like high stakes stuff that you can do. But they'll have like $20 buy-in tournaments or whatever.
Yeah, different levels.
Because I think that's what most people are wanting to, is just to do the $20 thing, because they're just trying to fuck around for a while.
Yeah, I just like playing, and I don't have any delusions of getting rich off it, or being a pro.
No, it's just fun to do.
Yeah. But it's also fun to kind of like not play against the same people all the time, so...
Well, and if you like, I don't know, if you just go play like, you know, an 8-man mini tournament or whatever, it's like a one-table tournament kind of thing that you just, everybody bought in for like $20.
Yeah.
Then, you know, and it takes like, whatever, 3 hours to do it or whatever.
That's a good time.
Then, you know, then fine, $20 worth it, because like, it's about how much it would cost to go watch a movie.
Yeah, that's entertainment value.
Yeah.
Assuming you don't fucking go all in right away and lose that shit, but that's on you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I guess if sometimes it's warranted.
Yeah, I mean, shit. If you got the nuts. Yeah, I'd be into that. Especially if we invited Danny and Omar. Watch Omar take my hand on a fucking river flip and then just hate the fucking world for a while.
Yeah, well, Shuffle 512 looks like a lot of their stuff is like buy-ins for $100.
Oh, is that a local club?
Yeah.
Which isn't unreasonable, but I don't know. Just more than I'd want to spend to just fuck around for a while.
Sucker!
Yeah, it looks like Texas Card House is about the same way. I think that's the one that's off of Burnett.
Over by the Pluckers there?
Yeah. Oh, here you go. They got like $5, $10 games.
Yeah, that's fun. Not exactly.
But I'm sure there's a membership fee.
Yeah. I mean, if it was something we felt like doing often enough, I don't know if right now is the best time to join a social club, but
I guess it also depends on like scheduling, because like a poker tournament takes a long fucking time.
yeah, it's a big chunk of a day.
Yeah, like that's not just a thing that you just kind of drop in and hang out for a while.
Well, we know Brian's down for just about whatever when it comes to poker.
Yeah, once they start introducing alchemy shit into Paper Magic, then I can just quit Magic and go play poker instead.
But they can't do alchemy into Paper Magic, can they?
Well, alchemy adjacent shit, whatever stupid crap they come up with.
Just the next thing that Magic does.
Yeah.
Hey, boss.
Whatever's the next thing that they fuck up.
Shit, that'll be this week.
Okay, the VIPs are in the building! Who needs celebrities anyway, huh? We like to keep it real, like blue collar, donut shop coffee, mid-sized family sedans, a crippling sense of inferiority. We got the whole damn package, kid! Let's party!
Someone said something, but I can't read it. Boo. Maybe I'll try reloading.
God damn it.
Your dreams online. Seems like spam. How does my nightclub still have a Christmas tree?
Because at Brandon's Fuck Emporium, it's Christmas every day.
You'll have a real, I don't know, I was gonna make a Yule log joke, but I didn't know where to go with that shit. dick. What a popular club I run.
You've heard of jolly old Saint Nick. Welcome, jolly old Saint Dick.
That fat elf. Get some of that fat elf cock. Gross, no. Please.
Do you still not have internet access? Well, look no further than the fuck Emporium. Can fill that void in your life.
Our internet password is moist. Log in anytime.
You don't need the internet with our lot lizards. Serving a fine array of different cuisines, including frozen chicken nuggets, Hot Pockets, and go fuck yourselves.
With a side of Ora-Ida fries. Crinkle cut just like Mom used to microwave.
I was just about to say, and you know they're crinkle cut because that's the shittiest kind. Here at Brandon's fucking Emporium, we aim to please. Now give us all your money before I kill you.
Also, we are the ones that are pleased.
Also, if you would like, you can join my secret society for when the New World Order takes over.
You're gonna want to be rich for this, motherfucker. Fantasy football group. My buddy was talking about how no one ever shit talks, and how they should get shit talking lessons from me. I said, motherfuckers, I have a correspondence course. It's just $49.99. That's a special salty season discount, man. And they're like, do you have an infomercial for that? I'm like, man, fuck you. Do I need to hold your hand?
And did you collect $550?
Little bitchiness is like that is why you need my fucking course.
Because you're a pussy.
Because you're a pussy.
Fucking pussy.
Then I was like, I probably do need to film something like this now. Because, God, they're just so fucking friendly to each other. I'm like, I joined this so I could have the fucking league in my life.
Yeah, fuck that. Our league constantly shit talks in their group chat. We have one guy that does not participate in the shit talking. And most of the rest of the league forgets that he exists.
See, that's what happens. That's why me and Chris are the most beloved members of the league, even though we've never won. It's because we'll talk some fucking shit. Meanwhile, everyone else is like, oh, it means so much that you guys do this. This is so fun. And like, man, fuck this. Fuck football. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, and our fantasy football got a lot more fun when I went and got the trophy.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, now there's something to play for. Because, like, we don't play for money.
The most riled up I can get anyone over is promises of me fucking that trophy if I ever win it.
Oh, you all have a trophy?
We do. Oh, yeah, we do. It's got Ed Hockley, like, on top of it. Although I think we're getting something. We got something new.
Ours has a big picture of Dustin, or not Dustin Hoffman. Knight Rider.
David
Hasselhoff. It's got a portrait of David Hasselhoff on top of it from Knight Rider.
The Hoff. That's good.
Oh yeah. And then, like, of course, like you're allowed you put your own name on the trophy when you win, and so of course, like it's crudely scraped in names and just like more shit talking.
That's awesome.
Like half the time when other people get it, they like write comments by other people's names.
Nice. We our commissioner's father was in our league until he passed last year or the year before, and I had the idea of, because they were talking about getting a new trophy anyways. I'm like, well, and he's an old small town Texas sheriff, and his son even called him the sheriff. So obviously our thing needs to be the sheriff star, and I think he liked that, so he went with that. But I fucking want a sheriff star so badly. Like that's what I want to fucking play for.
It's funny, whenever like we were all still in Baltimore, we'd do like the trophy handoff ceremony thing at the bar, and that trophy is like 4 feet tall.
Yeah, of course you gotta get the most ludicrously sized one. That's what makes it.
Oh yeah, it is the most obnoxious fucking trophy possible.
The kind of shit you don't even really want in your fucking house, but
yeah, the kind of shit that you would have to like logistically figure out how to store it in your house.
What the fuck? Peter Griffin's active PS4 version of Navy Davies FIB Insider RP. Bought to PS4 by Husky70. Crazy shit. Yeah, one of our, like, all of our members scattered around Texas a little bit. One of us moved to, fuck, I don't even remember, Pennsylvania, I think.
Yeah, one of our guys, who is the guy who doesn't talk shit, lives in Amsterdam now.
Oh, yeah, you're not getting the fucking trophy.
Well, and he's the one that currently has the trophy.
Oh, did you take it with him?
No, like he won last year. He's been in Amsterdam for 2-3 years now.
Oh.
And when he won, they were like, "Well, how do we get the trophy to Kyle?" I'm like, "How do you figure it out? That's what you get for winning, faggot." Like, well, but the shipping is going to be expensive. It's too fucking bad. It's your problem.
You want it.
Also, your last pick. Which actually I don't think is really that bad, because then you get 12th and 13th pick.
Yeah, that's a fine.
Like that one, that pick order is okay, but like being in the middle is the one that sucks.
I don't know.
Because you don't.
That's so bad either, because.
Well, you don't get one of the best players. You can still get a good player, but then like it snakes back around, and so like then you get a super late second pick.
That's why I feel like first pick is you definitely getting the star player, but if that player doesn't shake out, you're fucking kind of screwed.
Yeah, and I mean that happened to one of our guys this year, where he got, I think he was the first pick, and he got Christian McCaffrey, and then he got injured like really early in the season. And was out for most of the season. That just kind of sucks to be him.
The whole world know he's guilty as fuck. So a bunch of our clients are out
I think
there
second
begging
pick was
kids
Alvin
to
Kamara, and that
stop.
worked out.
Win, the lady
Of course, the
judge
rest of
pays
his
to
team
throw the fucking
sucks
case
because
out.
he's an
And
idiot.
if the defender walk and the stock don't tank, our clients stand to lose a lot of fucking money. So I say we bring some karma to this Ebo ass bitch. Take her out, and our clients will give us a nice kickback when justice take its course. But look, she's at the golf course right now, playing around to celebrate in advance. So our fish is still.
Remember there was one year, the same guy who picked McCaffrey this year, there was one year where he picked somebody who was not even in the NFL anymore.
I love when that shit happens.
And like, it was semi-recent news, but it was like big news.
Yeah.
And everybody else knew. So it's not like it was some like hidden secret or anything.
Yeah, not. Did not require a whole lot of planning to make that fucking.
No, you just had to be a living human being in the world that gave any shits at all. And you would know that this guy was not in the NFL anymore.
I almost sort of made that mistake. I drafted Ezekiel Elliott the season where he was kind of holding out for more money. I felt pretty confident he was going to end up playing for opening weekend. He did, but I was a little worried for a minute there.
Yeah, that was like 2-3 years ago, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I drafted him first. And I was like, well, I hope that doesn't fucking backfire.
I'm playing the game this week for third place, and I've gotten third place now, third or fourth place now. Like, I can't even remember how many times. And I've gotten second place once, and I've never won. And then the fucking idiot that picked somebody that was no longer in the NFL, he's won twice.
Oh,
like, God damn it. I fucking hate you.
Our champion last year didn't watch a single fucking game. The whole season. It's like, God damn it.
But I mean, he was setting his lineup. And,
yeah,
right?
He did his thing, but he wasn't watching any fucking football.
Just a statistic guy.
I guess so. But like, definitely not like a hardcore statistic guy. I think he probably just took who fucking NFL.com told him to take or some shit.
Oh.
I kill a lady with a golf club. These fucking assassination missions are great. In golf clothes. Oh, that looks like a bodyguard.
Why you fucking idiot, your head off your shoulder?
Run. Oh shit.
God damn it. What the fuck? Pretty sure, actually, Jason's gonna win our championship this year, which is good because he's another person who has not won it yet.
Nice.
And his team is like turned out to be crazy good. Aaron Rodgers, Cooper Kupp, Deebo Samuel, Christian Kirk, Nick Chubb, Jonathan Taylor, Zach Ertz, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and then a kicker and a defense.
A lot of good producers on that team.
Yeah, I mean, Jonathan Taylor was like not a high pick. He was pretty far down the pick order, and then he just like blew up and became a monster.
Nice.
So I think Nick Chubb was one of his early picks, and Cooper Kupp, who obviously has done well.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, yeah, like Cooper Kupp's averaging like 30 points a game.
God damn.
Aaron Rodgers is obviously fine.
Yeah, always good.
And he's also averaging somewhere around 30 points a game. Deebo Samuel somewhere around like 20 points a game. Christian Kirk. Yeah, like 15. Then obviously Nick Chubb. The only reason his average is kind of low is from injury.
Injury and COVID weeks is pretty rough for him, but usually does pretty well. Although I would be looking at D'Ernest Johnson next year.
He had whoever's the other one, because I had D'Ernest Johnson because I think Nick Chubb's first time getting injured or COVID related something where like they weren't sure how long he was going to be out. I immediately picked up D'Ernest Johnson, and he was real good. I think he's just a really good player, and he's just on a bad team for his career.
Well, I feel like he'll probably get some more touches soon because we're seeing how.
I mean, if he was like anybody else's running back, he would be the starter.
Yeah, the thing is, like, is he better than Chubb or Kareem Hunt? Maybe not necessarily, but he's really good.
Yeah, he's definitely not better than Chubb.
Yeah, Chubb's fucking phenomenal. Hunt is really good.
Hunt is good, but D'Ernest Johnson's really good too.
Yeah. I wish we had a receiver that was of the same quality as him, but I mean, Landry's great, but not quite that good.
Yeah, well, and like, you know, he suffers from the effect of being the only guy, so he gets double covered all the time.
Exactly, that's a big problem because we don't have a super strong receiver after him.
No, and like OBJ was supposed to be that guy, and he sucks.
Yeah, that did not work out, which is a shame. That was going to be pretty exciting to watch, but
he's been doing much better on the Rams than he ever was on the Browns.
I know, that really bums me the fuck out too. I hate that.
It's got to be like just a scheme thing, or to where the offense just like meshes better with his play style, or so. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything he was doing, because I think he brought the kind of passion to the team, but like shit just did not work out.
I mean, he also just wasn't getting targeted very much.
Yeah, they just didn't have a whole lot of chemistry with Mayfield. very injury prone for us too.
Yeah, he does get injured a lot.
Driving around in an instance by myself.
Making my way downtown. Jesus Christ, there's gotta be some sort of MMR system in this fucking game, because just dominate people for like several matches and then just get into a match where I just can't do anything.
You think it sees your record and then just puts you in a different kind of grouping?
Something. Start playing people that like just don't know their ass from a hole in the ground, and then all of a sudden I'm playing against like professional players. This is good and well, but none of these are long shots. Part of it might just be, you know, my team, because like if the whole team's bad, then these guys just kind of get to run free, and I can't do it by myself.
Yeah, that's not easy.
Get stunned, you pirate hooker.
Hi.
God damn, there's fucking dogs everywhere all the time. I just don't know how other people get that many kills that consistently. It's 12 kills in a row is a lot of kills. Like, you would think that it would be a rare thing to see that shit. Nope.
Yeah, that's going on a pretty impressive tear.
Yep, in every game, multiple times a game.
Unless you find a way to blow up a bunch of people at once, but usually people are spread out enough.
These fucking idiots like jumping while they're shooting. Shit is fucking annoying. Or they do the thing that when they start shooting at you, they lay down on the ground, so it becomes impossible to fucking... Not impossible, but much harder to shoot them. It's like instead of going to Hustlers University, they went to how to be an annoying shitbag university.
Oh man, that's a popular fucking school.
Right? It's because tuition is free.
My whole week has been dealing with fucking looky-loos, and it's been driving me up the fucking wall. family of 8 comes in, fucking hangs out for 45 minutes, touching everything, doesn't buy a single goddamn thing. Fuck you. Spent 25 minutes giving some dude and his parents suggestions on games. Spent another 25 minutes walking around, talking about stupid shit. He buys one fucking Midnight Hunt draft pack. Man, fuck you too.
But do you have Xbox games?
Shit. No, not for this season. This season, I get either robocalls or literally like 100 calls about the same fucking game that has been out of print for like months. Do you have Wingspan? God damn it, no. No one has Wingspan because it's been unavailable. Oh, I guess I'll try online. Alright, enjoy paying $200 for some fucking game that will be back.
This is a bird watching game, right?
It's a bird game. I don't know what the fuck you do in it. I've never played it, but for the past 3 years it's been like the most popular thing, and it was unavailable for months. I was even gonna say, like, man, as soon as that game is available, I'm gonna order like 20 copies just for this season. Nope. I've taken so many fucking calls about that game.
You had it at one point, though, didn't you?
Oh yeah, we've had it a couple times, and it sells out right away, and then more months go by with it unavailable.
Because I was gonna say, I thought I saw it in the store before.
Definitely had it before. And last time I probably had it the longest, you know, like a month or so. Which I was pretty surprised by. I figure, well, maybe it's not the most popular thing right now. Nope, it turns out it still is. With a close second
I do not understand how it's so popular.
I think it's a good for just a couple people to play, and there's not that many games that are like that.
It's kind of a simple thing to play, I guess.
It looks kind of complex, but like, wow. I just know that I practically laugh when people ask for it now. I'm like, nah, that's been unavailable since probably last year.
You should get some post-it notes. Just write Wingspan and just put them on random games.
Need me to bring you a ride?
Oh, I heard good things about this game.
Yeah, this is the abridged version.
I thought this was about birds. This has Mega Man on it. You know.
Yeah, Mega Man's like a bird. Go fuck yourself. Just give me your money.
Just buy your fucking game. Shut the fuck up.
No refunds.
Get out.
This game looks suspiciously like Catan. Well, it's not.
Oh, you'll love it though. It's got birds.
It's Bird-tan.
Just every time it says sheep, pretend it says bird. Oh, here it is. Wingspan. Sir, that's Uno.
Like, listen, man, your kid's retarded. They won't know the difference.
Draw 4 is Venezuelan for bird.
You got a bunch of kids running around like fucking retards. You don't have time to be carving a motherfucking pumpkin, kid.
I watched that again on Halloween. I still laugh at that shit.
Oh yeah, I watched that video. I've watched that video so many times. It's still probably my favorite thing on YouTube.
It's fucking phenomenal.
I really love that there's regional humor in that video, and I have never been to Boston. I don't know anything about any of that regional shit, and I get it.
Yeah, it's perfectly presented to you that you can understand the context of all of it.
And we have layaway for people from Riviera.
I know what that means. Have a strawberry quick.
Yeah. One of my buddies in my platoon is from Southie, and he explained some of that to me, and bizarrely, fucking strawberry Nesquik is really popular.
I mean, I like that shit as a kid. I get it.
I mean, I don't get why specifically that. I mean,
I don't know why it's popular
shit
there.
Yeah, I don't know why specifically in Boston, specifically strawberry Nesquik is popular, but whatever.
But I also try to explain why Big Red is really good with barbecue, and that's a hard thing to explain.
Yeah.
Like, what is Big Red? It's like a kind of a cream soda, but it's red.
It's strawberry cream soda.
Yeah. But it doesn't taste super strawberry. It just tastes red.
Yeah.
Which
ingredients are sugar, water, and red.
Yeah, I understand that. I don't know necessarily why it tastes so fucking good with barbecue, but it's kind of all I want to drink when I eat barbecue.
And I think I've only ever had Big Red in a Big Red float.
Oh, really? That's the only way I've ever had it?
Yeah, I think so.
It's just a really good soda. It's fucking delicious. But if you have it with barbecue, I don't know, somehow it fucking enhances the barbecue.
I don't know, like, generally, like, just, I only ever really, if I'm drinking soda, it's Dr. Pepper. And so Big Red is just associated in my brain as that's the float soda.
Well, see if you can, next time you have barbecue, have some Big Red with it. See if it doesn't fucking blow your mind how good it goes with barbecue.
Start fucking chewing some cinnamon gum while I'm eating barbecue. Like, this is disgusting.
It's like, yeah, that's really fucking gross. Don't do that. Yeah, that sounds... I like cinnamon gum, and that sounds absolutely disgusting.
But that shit is also called Big Red, right?
Yeah, that is also Big Red.
Okay, or was that, I couldn't remember if it was something else red.
No, Big Red. You are correct.
If you don't chew Big Red, then fuck you.
You a stupid piece of shit. Oh. But I like Wrigley's. What the fuck? Goofy ass car am I driving? I learned recently that no one knows what fruit flavor juicy fruit is.
What is it?
No one knows.
Oh, I thought you were implying that you knew.
I don't. When that information was presented to me, that it's like a top secret, what, like, I don't know, combination of flavors. I tried to determine what it was, and I was like, no, I have no idea what this fucking flavor is. Dragon fruit? No idea. Could be anything. Really
Man, I'm gonna have to go get some juicy fruit to fucking...
That's exactly what I did. I'm like, nope, I have no idea what this is. But it's apparently a combination of a few fruit flavors, but they've never actually said what.
Huh. That's the yellow one, right?
Yeah. It's one of the, I mean, usually when I hear yellow one, I think of Wrigley's, but yeah, juicy fruit is also yellow.
I thought Wrigley's was...
Actually, Wrigley's is green, you're right. Green
Oh.
and white, I think.
Wrigley's is the bubble gum, right?
It's It's a gum. I guess.
I thought Wrigley's was the bubble gum with like the blue on the outside and the yellow, and then. No, I'm thinking a double bubble.
Yeah, no, Wrigley's is like a stick gum.
Wrigley's. Oh, Wrigley's is just the parent company for all this shit.
Pretty much. Hence Wrigley Field.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Okay.
And I think there's a non-spearmint Wrigley's flavor. It's just in the yellow stick, but not 100% sure.
They had yellow packaging in 1913.
Okay, yeah, well, that's...
Does that help?
I do have dated references.
Man, not knowing what juicy fruit is gonna haunt my dreams.
I mean, so there's... I read what some people's speculation is, and you know, you've got people who are like those kind of... Like Amber is, like a fucking... flavor expert who can sense, like, flavors that you shouldn't be able to. So she could chew that and probably go, oh yeah, it's papaya. What? But
papaya?
No, not really papaya. I just picking some random shit out. I couldn't tell you what it tastes like.
What, Wrigley's?
Juicy fruit.
Or juicy fruit. Yeah.
But yeah, she's really good at like determining flavors that just blend in for me. I can't tell what they are. She's the one.
I can't even remember the last time I've had juicy fruit.
It's probably
like
been a while.
I can't even.
Right? 10,
yeah,
15 years.
At least. I mean, I'm just not a gum person, so.
I am.
You calling
but,
for some wheels?
You know,
I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook
I
you
don't
up.
remember the last time I've seen juicy fruit.
It's on the way.
I just can't even remember what it tastes like at all.
It's not bad. It's a pretty good little gum, but I don't know. I mostly switched to sugar-free gum, but it tastes fruity. More fruity than Fruit Stripe gum, which tastes good for a second and then loses all its flavor.
Dude, the fucking MRE gum, like, dissolves in your mouth, and it's the worst fucking thing ever.
Yeah.
And, like, it does that by design.
Why?
I don't know. There's some stuff in it that's supposed to, like, either make you constipated or the other way around.
I was gonna say, it sounds like there's probably like a laxative type quality to it. Yuck. And that's coming from a guy who put a 30-year-old stick of gum in his mouth twice. Oh, damn it.
MRE gum has xylitol.
Don't know what that is. Sounds delicious.
It's some weird artificial sweetener that I guess is the thing that makes it dissolve. I don't know. There's a bunch of people speculating a whole bunch of different shit on why MRE gum dissolves when you chew it. And it doesn't dissolve immediately, but like 5 minutes, maybe. You get the initial like, oh, this is a piece of gum, and then very shortly after, once a normal piece of gum like gets to the point where its flavor is kind of worn off.
Yeah.
That's like kind of the time frame of when that shit just dissolves in your mouth, and it's fucking awful.
That's a weird experience. Like, it almost sort of makes sense. Like, you don't have to spit it out. But it's like, yuck. I'd rather just spit it out.
I don't know, we mostly passed on the gum and just shoved giant wads of tobacco on our lips instead.
Also gross, but different kind.
Apparently the crackers contain a high amount of some sort of vegetable shit that is apparently supposed to make you poop.
But the crackers?
The MRE crackers? They are very thick and dry and horrible. But they're very filling. I will give them that. But we used to do a challenge of you have 1 minute, eat both of the crackers that come in your MRE, no water. And that shit was difficult.
Yum. That sounds very chalky.
Oh, it is. It's very thick. Very thick and dry. It's not good.
Pretty fun challenge-wise, but...
Well, the real fun challenge was, we would get, you get shake powder included in some of the MREs, and it's supposed to, the one packet of shake powder goes in 1 liter of water. And so the challenge was to put 6 packets of that in 1 liter of water and drink that.
Oh.
It's very thick.
Oh. Damn.
And the only guy that ever actually completed that challenge could not move for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds like concrete.
Yeah, he didn't feel great. But supposedly, like, these crackers are supposed to make you shit, but, like, we would go up on the mountain, and one of the other challenges that we would do is try to be not the first one to shit. And we were up there for usually 10 days at a time, and sometimes nobody shit.
Oh my god.
And also the punishment for being the first one to shit is you have to burn it. Because you have to burn all the shit. And so if you're the first one, then... And to burn it, you have to pour diesel fuel in there, light it on fire, and sit there and stir it so that it all breaks down and, like, burns off.
Oh.
Like, you have to do that so that you don't get rats everywhere.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But, you know, while you're doing that, all that black smoke from the diesel and the shit is, like, getting all over you.
Oh.
And you look like, when you're done, you look like a coal miner.
Oh, no.
And, like, there's no showers. So you're just like that for the next week. Or 2 weeks, or however long.
Your life for a while.
Yeah, those are your clothes, and that's your face, and that's how it is. And too bad. But, like, yeah, we did several rotations up there where just, like, nobody shit.
Well, you have to burn it.
Yeah, and then, like, we would have, even, like, down on base, like, I would go weeks at a time without shitting without even thinking about it.
Oh my god. god, that seems like the fucking recipe for what's that fucking called? Not UTI, but irritable bowel syndrome, IBS.
I don't know. The I think most of that is just stress induced, and also we weren't eating very much because like we would only get like 1 MRE a day because fucking Taliban kept blowing up our resupply trucks because they're smart.
Yeah.
But also they're not smart because they just made us mad.
Yeah, that seems to be not a good plan.
I mean, it's a semi-good plan, because then we're also hungry.
Yeah, if it works, but riling up the enemy, it seems a little risky.
Yeah, but, you know, strapping a bomb to yourself and running into the base also seems risky.
I mean, I don't know if there's a whole lot of risk involved with that. I think that's just belief in acquiring 72 virgins.
Well, you gotta make it to the gate first.
That's true. Take your shot, I guess they say.
Yeah, I guess you miss 100% of the bombs, you don't blow up. This shit is fucking broken.
The map you're on?
Like, sometimes on this map, people just happen to die in such a way where it respawns friendlies and enemies all in the same spot at the same time. And everybody's aware that sometimes this happens, so like sometimes, and like people are just faster on the draw, you just start, like you spawn and there's a bunch of people around, you just hold down the trigger and move your cursor around. Oh, yep, there that guy goes. And he lucked out and wasn't somebody who got randomly killed and ended up killing like 6 people all in a row.
Jeez, that's how you get your dog.
Yeah, I guess so. Unfortunately, I don't think it's possible to get a long shot on this map. And they do this stupid blitz pacing bullshit. I really wish you could turn this off. It's like, hey guys, we designed this map with 4 versus 4 in mind. So we're gonna make a mode that you can't turn off, that occasionally it'll just shove 8 versus 8 on there. You will never live for more than 3 seconds. Cool. Have you seen the Lord of War?
The Nick Cage movie?
Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw that.
Well, he does like weapons deals with dictators, obviously, but
Yeah.
there's one where it's like he's doing a deal for like this dictator's son is a particularly brutal and crazy person, and the guy just keeps saying like, "Oh, you must bring me the gun of Rambo." Like, you mean the M60? It's like the gun of Rambo. Okay. And then he had to bring him like a gold-plated AK so he could be like Saddam, and then brought him the gun of Rambo.
The gun of Rambo.
Just brought him an M60 because he wanted to be like Rambo. How is that not a long shot? I shot him across the map. God damn it.
Y'all ever heard of a double do-rag? 2 times the do-rag, 4 times the fun?
Playing a game against a bunch of people with cat-like reflexes, and I would prefer to be playing a game against potatoes. God damn it. Oh, good. Here's the dogs.
We've got dags.
I like digs. Periwinkle blue.
Ready to make a decision that'll last forever?
I'm talking to me in my street, but I can't fucking see.
God damn it. right in the back. My favorite place to get shot.
Classic back shot.
Oh, I'm on fire. That seems not good.
Problematic.
Among my least favorite ways of staying warm is being lit on fire.
It's not as comfortable as it was.
You would think that this holiday season it would be a festive option. However, it hurts.
It just stings a lot. It's rather uncomfortable.
4 out of 10. Do not recommend.
Stay at home for this one.
Have you heard the good news? Oh, more dogs. That's good. Oh, more fire.
The dogs are on fire.
I do enjoy the specific gore in this game. Just your head exploding when they shoot you in the head or whatever, or legs flying off and shit. Just wandered around like Saving Private Ryan, just looking for your legs on the beach.
Hey, so, I know you've been there already, but Pooh just called and said I can come through and get a tour of Dre's studio as a thank you for what we did for him. Lamar crazy ass her, so you know that fool gonna be there too.
Oh, more dogs.
It's gonna be cool. We'll do it
Good.
whenever it's good for you.
Never enough dogs, that's what I always say.
Always use some more dogs.
Especially when they're trying to bite your dick off.
You know that creature you hate to hurt in video games? Let's have that.
That'd be fucking hilarious if you could do some sort of combo move or whatever so you could pet them.
Fucking...
Like once you pet them, they turn to your side.
Yeah.
Oh, more dogs. How the fuck do these people get so many fucking dogs? Like, my team must have been really fucking bad, because I wasn't dying enough for there to be that many dogs.
Someone getting wrecked over and over and over.
They added a Polynesian character, and he's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
His little, like, highlight reel after the match, like, this guy did good thing or whatever. He's got, like, a shark tooth just fucking maul. Smashes somebody with it. And they made that Sharktooth sword maul thing a usable weapon.
That's cool.
In the last, like, I think 3 matches, something like that, I've gotten 2 long shots.
Oh boy. Out of 300?
100.
Oh, I thought you said 3. That's still a lot.
Yeah, I'm at 22 out of 100.
A little over a fifth of the way. I, however, think I'll be turning in.
Yeah, I'm about to be done with this. Oh, the dogs are 10 kills. That's much different.
That's still a lot.
Yeah, it's not different at all.
12? This does seem excessively difficult, but 10's not that far off.
Apparently there's a hidden kill streak. If you get 25, you get to call in a V2 rocket. It just blows up the whole map and the match immediately ends and you win.
Nice. That's pretty deserved. Unless it gives you credit for killing 25 people again.
But also, like, your kill streaks, kills don't count. It has to be with your gun.
Okay.
So your dogs can't do all the work for you.
Yeah, that makes good sense. Or else it's just self-perpetuating.
Yeah, people just go get the dogs and then go hide somewhere or whatever. Yeah, and that doesn't work. This guy's fucking name is GG. Fuck this guy.
Not a GG Allen fan, huh?
He took the arena emotes to a whole new level.
Make it his name. Gross.
Good game.
I mean, it basically is like saying, okay, the game's over. Either way, you know, I've had it said both ways, whether I was winning or they were winning, but I hate when it's like someone plays some deck where you can't interact, they just fucking counter you nonstop or just keep you from doing anything. A good game, like, no, it wasn't.
Disagree.
It really wasn't a good game. It can't even have been a good game for you, because, I mean, yeah, you get to play your cards, but I'm doing nothing, and that fucking sucks. And yeah, it's not a good game because you won it handily. I didn't do shit. Couldn't do shit. Drives me nuts. Good game. Oh, fuck yourself.
That's when you start spamming your go.
Oh my god. I almost hate that one more. It's just like, motherfucker. I fucking sat there and watched you take your fucking stupid blue turn. You're gonna let me think about my fucking cards for a minute because I have choices to make. Which of my goddamn cards do I want you to counter? You piece of shit.
That shit was tilting me when I was playing against fucking what's-her-face at that draft.
Oh, Amara?
Yeah, like, so we went to time, and then we drew, the game was a draw.
Yeah.
Right? That during that entire hour, my total time of my turns was probably 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
And the other 55 minutes was watching her just I don't even know.
Slow play, but not purposely.
Yeah.
Just be fucking dawdler.
Yeah, just be slow, read everything, consider everything, think about doing this and then taking it back and then doing it again, whatever. Just being an Omar.
Mm-hmm.
Being fucking slow, and then me going like, okay, just, you need to make a choice. Just, can you please do anything at all? Just do something. Or do nothing and pass the turn. That's fine too. I don't care.
Yeah, she started being involved with someone's conversation while y'all were in turns. It's like, focus on this. No.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Well, and, the annoying part is I would have easily won that game.
Yeah.
I was going to win that game. But, I couldn't do it right then.
Yeah.
But I was just sitting there I have a full hand, you're out of cards, you've almost decked yourself. I'm gonna kill you. There's no way that you could possibly hope to win this game. But I had to wait and watch you read your cards for an hour, so now I can't win the game. Because I'm gonna need more than one turn to do it.
Jesus. That's
because she was playing a life gain deck, so I'm just you're at 50 life. I can't do that much damage in one turn.
Yeah. Awful.
Good to see you, boss. Hey there, boss. Drink there, boss.
On the second game, though, she did find a creative line and killed me with it. And that one took her a minute, but I was like, yeah, I respect that. Because, it required casting shit in a specific order, and, it's okay, fine.
Yeah, thinking about
But tanking on, turn one, I'm just sitting there just what are you tanking about? Just play your land and either play your one drop or pass. What are we doing?
Yeah, there's no thought here.
But it's alright, it's a pretty low stakes thing.
Yeah, that's true. She's a sweet kid, but she has said, you would hate to play Magic against me. I'm like, maybe.
You would hate to play Magic against her?
That's what she said. Because she'll be sitting there organizing cards, and then it's like, oh, this card's so good, and she reads it out loud. I'm like, do you want to try that again? No, what are you talking about? It's good. I'm like, that card's a piece of shit. What are you talking about? Well, it's good if your opponent's playing green. I'm like, okay. And if they're not? Oh, well, Maurizio always plays whatever. Like, okay, well, so it's good against Maurizio if you want to qualify that shit a little bit, but it's not good. Don't
I guess just old cards that color hate or whatever.
Yeah, shit like that, or just, oh my god, she's picked up, I couldn't even be specific at all, but almost everything she picks up is just no, that card's a piece of shit. the one that she picked up that was she plays Commander, I know that. She plays Modern as well, but she picked up that something annex from, it's a white card from one of the fucking...
That's all I need to know, it's bad.
I play it in my Queen Marquesa deck, so it's a decent card, but it's gives all your creatures vigilance and your, I think, token creatures +1/+1, but it's cheap and stupid, whatever. She's like, oh, this is good. It's like, yeah, I play that one in Commander, sure. But most every card, she says, oh, this card's busted. I'm like, no, that card isn't even playable. What are you talking about?
Wait, you know what? You're right, it is. It's also $10.
There you go.
What? Yeah, it's busted. Busted cards are expensive.
That's what makes it good.
Everybody knows that if you want to, win at Magic, you just spend a lot of money.
Sometimes she'll reread the card and go like, "Oh yeah, actually that does suck." Like, yeah. I'm not even that good at fucking picking out what cards are good, but I know that ain't it.
Well, she tried to convince me for a very brief second that Modern is very diverse. And I was like, no, Modern now is Modern Horizons 2,
Yeah.
dot format. It's either play monkey or kill monkey. That's the format. It's like, no, you can play a lot of different decks. I'm like, sure, you can play a lot of different decks. You can lose a lot. Whatever. But, as long as you're having fun, I guess. Whatever. Like, what other decks? She's like, well, there's, like, Enchantress. And I was like, what?
That's what she plays in Modern.
Like, the Enchantress is a fucking meme deck. That's not a real thing.
Yeah, I don't think she's playing high-level Modern. She apparently did pretty well at some tournament, but I think it was at Houston. God knows where.
Yeah, well, every once in a while, there's some weirdo tier 3 deck spikes a tournament, and it's like, doesn't make it good.
Yeah.
It's like Seth with his fucking won a small Japanese tournament or whatever the fuck. It's like, yeah, because, like, Japanese people play weirdo decks. Like, that's the meta there. Which is kind of cool, and, like, I wish that was the meta just everywhere.
I was going to say, that sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, like, I would much prefer playing in their meta.
Yeah, that sounds great.
But, like, I still remember during Eldrazi Winter, I won a tournament with Merfolk. Which wasn't even good, even ignoring the fact that it was during Eldrazi Winter.
Yeah, most dominant fucking deck.
But I just drew well and my opponents didn't. And that's just how that goes. But even in Vintage Cube, I've won several games in Limited now. Just turn one monkey.
Game over.
Yeah, and then they can't do anything about it. I draw into more answers or whatever, and I just keep killing their shit and beating their face in with the monkey, and that's the game.
You win. Yeah, the dudes that play Modern on Saturday just always talking about Ragavan.
Yeah, it's very clearly the best card in Modern.
Yeah.
I don't think it's particularly close.
Like, you don't even necessarily have to be... You can be splashing red
fast.
to play that shit.
Yeah, that's why I think probably the Rakdos deck is the best deck right now, because it's just monkey and removal and discard.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's the deck.
Monkey control.
That and, like, Grixis Death Shadow, I think is probably the best deck. Because monkey.
Wow.
I mean, like, you look at the deck list for that shit, and it's, like, pretty much all Modern Horizons cards. And then just put a Death Shadow in with the Modern Horizons cards.
Jesus.
Take your time.
This monkey deck has Death Shadow in it. That monkey deck does not have Death Shadow in it. This monkey deck is made to kill other monkeys. This deck does not have monkey or kills monkeys. It's a bad deck.
This deck does not win.
There's a reason why that shit's $100.
God damn.
It might be slightly less of that. I don't know. It's somewhere around there. Something ridiculous.
need to sell mine.
If you can't find your size, we'll order it.
When I first saw that card, I didn't think it was as good as it turned out being.
I mean, it seemed really good, but yeah.
Well, yeah, because I was like, well, it seems good, but like you do have to hit them with it, and like, so you have to keep, drawing into shit. If they just kill it, then it does nothing. But no, it turns out no, it's just really fucking good. Because like it helps you draw into more shit. It ramps you. And like, if your opponent is sitting there with a counterspell, you can just dash it, which can't be countered.
That's insane.
And it costs 1 mana.
Those are selling like hotcakes.
Pretty powerful.
Yeah, and then by the time they find their answer to deal with the monkey, you've already drawn something else.
Yeah, you've got the next thing.
A Murktide Regent or a Death Shadow or whatever it is that you're doing that's obnoxious and horrible. I've watched a lot of matches of people playing like those decks, and it's like, oh, your opponent is playing like Standard and you're playing Legacy. That's what's happening right now.
This is the difference here.
I can tell you have good taste.
Alright, amigo. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I think I'm tired. Stupid, and I'm not getting any long shots.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Shot in the back.
No, I finally found a guy that was far enough away to be a long shot, and then he was standing next to my compadre over there, and then he killed me.
Oh, oops.
Compadre's still standing there. He has not moved. No, now he's dead. Just getting to a spot that I know will count as a long shot is already difficult enough.
Squeeze the shot off.
And then, yeah, and then you have to actually get the long shot. Oh, there's one. And dead.
Get them or they get you?
They got me. A bunch of people spawned right next to me, because of course they did.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting here reloading my gun, and then like 3 guys just appear right next to me.
Alright, pal. I'll catch you later. See ya.